as I hold Gal Maraz. To war! Spirit of good. Let's get started. We've got some serious work to do.
Hello. Ah, fucking hell. Yeah, sorry, the fucking microphone, yeah. Yeah, so yesterday we were, we did a 5-turn hell pit start, which is pretty easy. I think everybody should be able to achieve that. Yeah, thanks, Randall. Everyone should be able to do that. Basically, you know, you take out your starting enemies, move up here, take Lair of the Troll King, jump over here, take hell pit, then take out Throt's other 2 settlements that he's taken, move on to Azazel, take Azazel out, jump over here and attack Throt and take him out, and then you should get enough grudges from that to get Nollingron by turn 15, and you know that's a pretty good start. But there's another start that you can do where you take Hell Pit on turn 3, and we were talking about this a little bit yesterday, but I wasn't sure whether that would actually be as good because you wouldn't get to recruit as much, and the initial battle would be harder, and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know. I thought about it, and yeah, it seems like it would actually be possibly better. Like possibly a lot better. So I wanted to just try that one out instead.
Malakai, Makaisson.
So that's what we're going to do today. So yeah, you build your engineer building here. You get an engineer hero by turn 4, sorry. And also you can start recruiting gyrocopters by turn 4, which is the main thing. Early gyrocopter army is really strong for Malakai. Early gyrocopter army is strong for every dwarf, pretty much. If you want just an easy dwarf campaign, that's pretty much the recommendation for like every dwarf campaign. Just go all gyrocopters as fast as you can. Generally, it's going to make it pretty easy, but especially for Malakai. So we start building that on turn 3. So yeah, one of the reasons why I thought maybe it was better to go Troll King first is because you can kind of recruit. You can take Satrakan on turn 1. Turn 2, you can go here, do a bit of recruitment. Turn 3, go here, do more recruitment. Jump over, and then jump over here with a bit of an army already built, and then start recruiting here as well with gyros. But I sort of realized that that extra recruitment that you do are all units that you don't really want. Like they're all, as soon as you get your gyrocopters going, these are all units that you want to get rid of anyway. So if we can sort of survive long enough, if we can survive without the gyros, without any extra units until turn 4, then that's when we'll start getting our gyros, and that'll actually be better for us anyway. That's kind of my thought process anyway. So we fight this first battle. You can actually auto resolve this, even on legendary, very hard. Yeah, I mean normally I'd probably fight it, but you know, just for the purposes of this demonstration, we can just keep that out.
Engineer.
Yeah, so I haven't tried this before, but I've been told by other people that it's a good start. Yeah, so I wanted to try it out for myself and see if I'm able to pull it off, and also yeah, see if it does seem better. Now you can just fight. You can just fight this, and you just auto resolve it again. It'll probably take minimal casualties, but Malakai's got a unique thing that he can recruit lords from his airship. So he can actually just recruit a lord from the airship before we actually fight the battle.
Summon me.
And then that guy will reinforce. make the battle even easier. I can probably still resolve that one again. Recruit a Rune Lord, you reckon? The Rune Lord won't, by turn 3 when we attack Hell Pit, the Rune Lord won't have Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so he won't be able to really do much. And also, this guy's just going to stay here. He's not going to come with us. So there's not really much point in having a Rune Lord there or anything. I thought he'd be better for auto resolve.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding.
So yeah, I think from there we should be able to jump.
Onwards, swallow an ogre.
Hopefully from there we should be able to jump over.
Put your feet up, why don't you?
Unfortunately, you can't take that this turn, but yeah.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Wonder if he was able to get to level 2 in that first battle. I wonder if he'd be able to force me able to take that on turn 1. That'd be pretty cool.
See that, lads?
We can recruit
You're with me, lads.
like 1 unit there.
Invention? Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
Could try and quickly get some extra money as well from joining wars and stuff.
We greet you.
Need some coffee. Oh, yeah, if anyone else normally does the 3-turn start and they've got any advice for me, you know, now's the time to lay it on me.
This shall
say the word. And
apparently these guys get wiped out fairly early, so can declare war on them without too much fear. Right. I think that's it for turn 1. Yeah, we'll wait with the blimp to the Spirit of Grogny. We'll wait till we get enough growth to go up to tier 2. Population, sorry.
Well, that'll come in handy.
The other thing I'm a bit worried about is whether we can actually take Hell Pit on turn 3. So yeah, like the other option is you can do it on turn 4, but you won't really have any. Well, yeah, the other way you can do it is do it on turn 4. So he takes your tracker on turn 1, turn 2 go to here, and at the same time recruit another lord. Then on turn 3, this lord jumps over to here, and then turn 4 and turn 3 you take the Terrell Field or whatever, and then on turn 4 you jump Malakai over onto the first lord, transfer the cannon over, and then initiate with the other lord. So you could do it that way.
Onward.
See if this. See if hopefully we're close enough here to do it.
Affirma Drakentiv. Spirit of Grumney, up and away!
We can jump over here, and then recruit another lord over here. I don't want to. Actually, yeah, you could just jump over there with the Slayer Lord. That would have worked as well. I kind of want to get a Rune Lord, but he won't. Yeah, like I said, he won't have any. Hello. No, I shouldn't be muted on Twitch now, Tonicort. Yeah, I was muted for a bit, but I fixed it. Thanks. Can you hear me now? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like these guys will be better in the fight right now. But the Rune Lord, I want to reinvest in the Rune Lord for like eventually, you know.
armed and ready.
Summon me if you dare.
Runelord gives you an armor buff too. Yeah, the armor buff, yeah. Yes is okay.
What? One leg.
How's the Hell Pit garrison? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's going to be a bit scary. Yeah, so that's the thing. I'm not sure how to actually win this battle on turn 3 with Hell Pit. But I was going to say, yeah, the other, you can do it the other way, which is to like, yeah, put your lord here on turn 2, and then have Malakai force march down to here. Then on turn 3, this lord jumps over here. Turn 3, Malakai takes this, and then on turn 4, Malakai jumps to here, and this other lord initiates, and then you've got, and then on turn 4 you'd have like a bit more stuff. Yeah, the Brood Horror and the Mutant Ogre. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how we actually win this battle.
Explosives.
Nobody explained that to me. So that's the next bit of sciencing that we need to do.
By Grootney, it's me.
I guess Gotrek kills them. Gotrek and Carius? Yeah, I guess so. He doesn't have any healing or anything though. So, yeah, I don't know.
Not touch. Noggle. Harold.
Slayer Lord, you reckon? Or I was thinking about, yeah, I don't know, I wasn't sure what type of Lord to go for. We could have recruited some more troops down here. Although this is these troops that I was saying we didn't, I don't know if we really needed them.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding.
Hmm. Yeah, there's not really much, nothing much else we can do, really. Unless, maybe we can auto-resolve. No, I don't know. Maybe we can auto-resolve it? I don't know, maybe.
Greatest inventor. Master of runecraft. The past is the past. I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on
Yeah, there's nothing else we can really do.
engineer.
Nah, the other lords can't reach. They can underway up to there, that's it.
Grudges will be settled.
Fool. Innovator.
Valiant defeat. We can almost make it with auto-resolve.
Come it, you bastards.
You reckon Demon Slayer Lord or just like a normal Slayer Lord? Yeah, we'll get another Lord in there. I'm just not sure whether we should get a Demon Slayer Lord or just one of these bad boys. These guys are pretty good. Demon Slayer, you reckon? Alright. Because Daddy likes Gotrek. Needle anti-large? Maybe, I don't know. I feel like the low armor is gonna fucking kill him though. Fuck him up. This guy's got 120 armor. Slayer's unbreakable though. Yeah, true. Alright, fuck it.
Demon Slayer.
We'll give him a crack. Still valiant defeat. Alright, let's see if we can make this work. Yeah, this warp lightning is fucked. Alright, let's see if we can fight this battle. Thanks, JFC. Thanks for the confirmation. Yeah, so we just got to figure out how to win this battle. Oh, how many menaces did that Menace Belows did they have? We've got Felix, and he can sort of heal the gang, but yeah, he would. I mean, his healing would be better on the his healing would be better on the armored troops, you know.
Death Seeker!
Okay. Yeah. So we'll put the cannons. Put the cannons in there.
We demand blood! Gyrocopter! For the Makaisson
Gonna fire at will on everybody.
Where's the kill?
And then I imagine we've got 6 menace belows because they have 100 corruption. So we'll just get rid of them first, so our cannons will be safe. This first one should hit at 45 seconds.
Thou on! With haste! Gaza Kita! Very well! Kill hooks! Run!
Alright, we need another one at 130. $130? No, maybe not 130. 145? I thought it was 130. There it is.
Slay! Yes! Fine! Yep!
Yeah, Felix is healing himself slightly from the combat. What's that, 3? Four. That's it, 4. Yep, looks like that's it. Oh wow, look at that blob. Can we get down there and shoot on that? Oh, he'll cast his anti-flying bullshit on us, won't he? Nah, the blob was gone by the time we got there. Alas. Maybe if I cannoned him. Maybe if I use the cannon on it instead. Or maybe if I drop the Spirit of Grungni over the top of him. Maybe that would have been better. Yeah, that blob was really nice. I wonder if I had to just drop Spirit of Grungni on top of the bomb, on top of that blob just right there, if they would have done enough damage before they spread out to just totally wreck the entire fucking thing. Yeah. I don't think we'll take out the gate, and then I'm not sure if we should like bring the cannon up and shoot through the gate, or if I should use the cannon to take out a section of the wall and then shoot through that. Because yeah, I could shoot through here with the cannon and then put the cannon here and kind of shoot through into there, but that's waste part of the ammo of the cannon taking the wall down. Whereas if I just take the gate out and just shoot through there, although yeah, I don't know. Maybe we could put the guns behind here and then put the cannons here, or vice versa, or something. Probably, yeah, probably good. The only thing is we've got to get rid of the slingers before we can place anything there. Otherwise, they're gonna wreck it. Yeah, we should be able to take out the gates from there. We can get the cannon close until the caster's dead. Oh, actually, yeah, that's a good call. Actually, yeah, let's get up, you know, miners down. And we'll just use these miners to bait out all of the lightning before we put our vulnerable units there. Where is the caster? Oh, he's too far away. He's not even in range to... So I don't know if we should just stay there or if we should, like... I think we could get in a bit closer. Alright, he's the big boy.
Ready to fight! I am ready! Bring carnage! Let's go, go! Very well! Vengeance! Engineer!
He can shotgun through the door.
Sport! Herr Jäger! I'm here!
Yeah, I think that Radog's gonna wreck us. Oh, fuck.
Right on it! No! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? Get doing! Herr Jäger! Warrior Ogrimnir!
Alright, looks like we got the Radog pretty fucked. Not sure if I should keep shooting it with the cannon in case we're hitting our own guys.
Axis out! Back to back! I suppose so. I will! Iron will! Fine!
Alright, we got the big rat. We still got the brood horror as other worrisome character.
Sigma! Maneuvering! Making ground! Forward! Karagul! I'm there! Could do with some towers, eh? By the fort, father!
Right now, Malakai should be able to shoot through the gate. Yeah, he's shooting through the gate. Should be able to get some kills there. These guys should be able to pretty much tank, hopefully. And then we can get some of these guys down here.
On the way! Malakai Makaisson!
Yeah, such a good blob there.
Armed and ready.
I could drop the spirit of Grogny on top of the blob. That'll be pretty good.
For the ancestor gods!
Stay put! For the Carrot Anchor! Moving out! Kazuk, charge! I command the spirit of greed!
Alright, get him get his shotgun in there.
Give us back our advantage!
Hopefully it'll do pretty good. No, that's fuck all. Not really doing much, I don't think.
Runes of power! Alright! Aye! As ye command!
Let's see if we can get some good grenade throws in here. Oh yeah, that was good. That was glorious. Just unloaded almost their entire ammo. And just not nuked that blob. That was great.
Shoot!
Like a couple more grenades that we didn't throw the first time. Beautiful. Alright, we didn't even need the Spirit of Grungni so far.
Move now!
Pull them back out.
Rage fast!
Yeah, I kind of want to save the Spirit of Grungni to shoot this Brood Horror. Actually, yeah, the Gyro Bombers. Yeah, we should use the Gyro Bombers before they split up again.
Rage fast!
Sword draw.
Makaisson!
Yeah, I think this looks pretty doable, doesn't it, so far? Looks like it's going to happen.
Dinocopter! Go! Move now! Will do! Move! Hello, through! Yes! We'll guard it! Nothing can stop
I want to get these guns ready to try and, if we can shoot the Brood Horror with the guns, that would help us out a lot.
Steady. Why not?
Strike out! Miners! Will do! Pursuit! Wow! Charge!
Where's the Brood Horror?
I'll die willingly.
Oh, it's up the top there.
Get moving! Rage fast! Miners! They have wronged us! They have wronged us!
Agreed.
Come on! Go!
Ringy.
Move now! Ducks away!
Alright. Now, if we can shoot their Lord, that'd be good, but I think he's going to use his kind of anti-flying spell thingy on us.
Miners! Rock out! Get him!
This is a Brood Horror. Is the Brood Horror not even going to...
War of vengeance! Strike out! Nothing can stop us! One more blow on legs! Blow through! Nothing can stop us! Come on! Yes!
Contract.
Oh, here he is.
Blow on legs! Got!
We can shoot that with the guns. That's going to be really nice.
Pick your targets well!
Yeah, once this thing's down, we're basically done. The work here is done.
Legs! Nothing can stop us! I will do it!
I won't shoot it with that too much.
Kill Baron! Oh! The next kill's ours! Strike out!
Oh, it's fucked. That was super easy. Yeah, I was going to use the harpoon on the horror, but yeah, we didn't get a chance. It just died too quick. We may as well get the Spirit of Grungni in here to finish things off.
satisfied. We are relentless. Miners, go! Killers! Move now! Fire at will! Nothing could stop us!
Berserker! Retreat! Fire on the foe!
Shoot the wagons! On!
Get wrecked. All right, well, turn three help hit is definitely doable. So yeah, so I sort of assumed that it was doable because people have said that they've done it. But my question was, is it best? Like, if you take it on turn 3, does that actually give you a material advantage, or are you then like kind of more, more screwed because you got to miss out on other stuff or whatever? Because the thing is, now we don't have the Lair of the Troll King on turn 4. I don't think. Maybe we do. I don't know. Because on turn 4 we'll be able to recruit gyros. So if we don't have Lair of the Troll King on turn 4,
I think our needs a later. Demon Slayer. Killed many, more to come. I'm off.
now Throt is in one of these two. Did he take Ostrog first or Struggle first? I'm not sure. He's taking one of those. Hey Crichton, excited for the new round of DLC. I'm hoping for some high elf changes. My favorite race got too much love in Warhammer 2. Hey man, yeah, no, I'm definitely looking forward to the next DLC, whatever it is going to be. Not 100% sure yet, but I'm looking forward for the updates. You know, before that comes around, we've got update 6.1 to come. Maybe more hotfixes before 6.1 even. But the hotfixes, sometimes there's some pretty good stuff in the hotfixes, but hotfixes usually aren't much to write home about. But the point 1, point 2, point 3, like the major updates, they're major content updates that could bring in reworks for factions, like either minor or major reworks for factions. The item reworks, potentially siege reworks. I don't know, I haven't heard much about that. So that's what I'm more excited for now, right now, because that's the next thing we're going to get is, that's the next major content update that we're going to get.
I'm Grundy. It's me. It's no ideal, but it'll do.
Yeah, no, they've definitely done a lot with those updates. Like whether or not you like it or not.
More means to kill.
Yeah, they've definitely
Now
done a
we
bit.
wait.
All right, so yeah, so I want to try and take this on turn 4. So Malakai can jump from here to there. Oh, nice. Yeah, so I'll get that to tier 2 first. Yeah, Malakai can jump from there to there in one turn, I think. So if we can get these guys up to initiate.
Master of Runecraft.
Yeah, they can initiate. But this guy might come out and like chase them away.
Let us begin. Moving. Aye, grudges will be settled.
Can they do it in ambush? I think they can do it in ambush.
For the wisdom of the
That looks like enough distance to be able to get from ambush, doesn't it?
My axe thirsts for war. My anger burns bright. I'll get on it. I'll cast the runes.
All right. I don't know if they're gonna like see that he's there and push him away, but yeah, if he doesn't get pushed away, we should be able to jump over and take it on turn 4.
Killed many, more to come.
You can recruit some units here if we want.
You're with me, lads.
I don't really need any of those units, but that's all right. But yeah, so next turn, we get recruitment capacity at turn 4 at layout trollking. So we can jump to layout trollking. Then we kind of have to go back and go for these to get these two to wipe right out. Also, Throt might be able to make it back to attack us in Help It this turn, which could be a problem. I'm just trying to... Where's my save games folder? I was just going to back up the save. Oh, there it is. But yeah, so we got the turn 3, yeah, turn 3 Help It achieved, so that's cool. I don't think we'll change anything in the first 3 turns. Unless this, maybe we change that, don't put them in force march, don't put them in ambush there or something maybe. But other than that, I think we're pretty much set. So I just got to put my aircon up a bit. So yeah, so compared to the turn 5 version, we're going to be... So like in the first version we take, we go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Or you could cut that down to 4 if you want. Actually, yeah, you could cut that down to 4. And then you could go, you could probably go 5, 6. Whereas in this version, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, ideally 4, and maybe 5. But we'll probably probably won't be able to because we were too dangerous. And then maybe 6. So I feel like it's kind of work out this exactly the same, unless we peace out with Throt and don't bother killing his settlements. But I feel like, yeah, I kind of feel like the whole point of it is to like annihilate Throt, so he's gone as a campaign threat. I don't know if remastering Dawn of War would, I don't know if remastering Dawn of War would make heaps of money. It's maybe. Okay, beautiful. So these guys did not push our armies back.
If you say so, Beardley.
So I'm going to initiate with... No, he can't make it. I'm going to initiate with this guy.
Ready. The clan demands war.
Yeah, that's right. You just tunnel directly to Help It on turn 2.
What do you want? Explosives expert.
Right, and now we can tunnel back over here. I wonder if we... Yeah, see if we can get right next to it. Then we should, then once we take it, we can transfer units into him before he jumps again next turn. If we want to jump again next turn.
I suppose so.
Can he jump over as well? Yeah, he can jump over as well.
On my way.
And we'll bring this guy in as well, so we've got a fourth. So we've got a fourth lord there.
Getting out of here.
And then for this lord, I'm thinking
Make a giant hero.
we could try to ambush him here.
Heal up.
Or we could try and force march this guy to there. Either way, one of them hopefully will be able to initiate on Strogoff next turn. And hopefully Throt won't be able to take out both of them. Yeah, we can just auto-resolve this again. Alright, so that's pretty perfect up until now. We are perfecting the Hell Pit Crusade. Yeah, exactly. I just wanted to try out whether the 3-turn Hell Pit or the 4-turn Hell Pit is actually any better than the 5-turn Hell Pit. The 5-turn Hell Pit's very straightforward. I mean, and I don't think that, I mean, yeah, and the 5-turn Hell Pit's not really any easy. Well, it's a bit easier, I guess. Yeah, 5-turn Hell Pit is a lot easier because you have like a bunch of extra, you have like a crap load of extra gyrocopters, but so you get, because you got your quest on turn 5 and you get your extra gyros from recruiting on turn 4 and stuff. But yeah, it was that turn 3 Hell Pit battle seemed very doable. I wonder if we had a bit of good luck. Like, I wonder if it's always as easy as it was for me just then, like, or if maybe sometimes, you know, maybe like, you know, maybe if the Rat Ogre hadn't have like sort of suicided itself at the start, if the Rat Ogre and the other large monster had you know, kind of like stayed together and double teamed us or something. I mean, I don't really, yeah, I didn't know how likely it is they would ever do that, but you know, could it, yeah, I guess I'm just saying, like, could it potentially have gone worse? I don't know, maybe.
Better tooling, better guns.
What? Down for a reckoning.
Okay, we finally got a oh no, we don't. Gotta get to level 4. Okay, so I was thinking this guy can force march to here.
Casting the runes. No! Doomed!
Alright, yeah, this guy can force march to here. But if he does, he's gonna get killed by Throt.
Smart, clever for that. My anger burns bright.
But, or you get this guy. Yeah, I don't think, I don't know, we could try and march to there. But I don't know if that's going to work for us. But my thought is, if he kills this guy, then he can't kill that guy, and then we can take Strogoff on turn 5. And if he kills that guy, then this guy hopefully can initiate onto Strogoff. Let's see how it is, Sven. Wait for me losing Hell Pit. I'm going to sell Hell Pit, actually. I think. Oh, actually, yeah, we could just leave Hell Pit there, and then he could just siege lock Throt inside Hell Pit. That could be another option as well.
Hey up.
Do you reckon he would go to kill this guy? Or you go to defend this? Or you go defend Hell Pit? Or you go to retake Hell Pit? I feel like he might try and defend.
Young'uns rush to the killing.
Alright, I think he's going to get discovered because he's so close to this guy and everything. So I think one or the other of these guys are going to die. Hopefully he kills him, and then we can initiate on Strogoff here. Can he take Hell Pit in one shot? He might be able to take Hell Pit in one shot. So I might just quickly sell Hell Pit to someone. See if we can sell it to Katarina. No.
This conversation continues only as long as the orthodoxy decrees.
Actually, who else could we sell it to? What about these guys?
Your bargaining must be in my favor, or we would...
Fear not.
I could sell it to Azazel, mate. Can I sell it to Azazel? Hey, Clemency.
Your bargaining must be in my favor, or we will not continue.
So you give us 1600, which is not really a great deal. Well, Orthodoxy.
Revere the Bear Father, and you may keep
Give us 4000. I might just we could always.
Yes.
I'm kind of tempted to sell it to these guys, then screw them over, and then sell it to Castelton, or vice, or vice versa.
Leave now if you are prone to
We can
wasting.
actually we'll sell it to them for now. Just so that Throt doesn't take it back. And then we can just, there's nothing stopping us from just declaring war on them 5 minutes later and taking it back again if we want to.
Master of runecraft. Stupid experiment. Waste of time.
All right, cool. Yeah, so we're turn 4, so now we've got the ability to recruit gyros. So we'll grab a couple of those.
By Grinny, it's me.
For the wisdom of Valea.
A little bit of luck.
Oh, and we can get an engineer as well.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
All right. Yeah, let's see where Throt's gonna go. I think either way he goes, it should hopefully work out okay. Did you manage to get help? Yeah, help hit on turn 3. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so they kill this guy. Actually, I meant to switch him out because he was level 2. I meant to switch him out for a level 1 guy. Hopefully, I'm not sure the Slayer's going to have enough movement to get there. Okay, so we could go to war with the Robsmans. Declare war on the faction, large amount of grudges. Yeah, actually, that's a good call. We'll declare war on the Robsman clan. I wonder if it's because I traded that settlement. I wonder if that reliably will give us Robsman clan every single time. Fuck it, let's go to war with those guys. It's kind of getting a little bit random now, like with different things. I feel like it's not really part of the whole like turn 3 hell pit strat anymore.
Vengeful rune.
But
Stormgraven. What?
oh, beautiful. So he can hit Fort Strogoth, so we can definitely take Fort Strogoth this turn. So that's nice.
For a glorious day.
Yeah, I feel like we can almost hit Fort Strogoth in 1 turn, even just with his natural movement, maybe.
By Grugny, this had better be good. Aye? An artillery train to speed us up. Engineer.
Do we use any movement still? No, I think we're still full movement.
My clan. I'll cast the runes. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Onward. The past is the past. Armed and ready. I'm going. Innovator. I can't wait. Ready the airship for war.
Let us begin. My axe thirsts for war.
I'll get on it.
By
All right.
goodness, it's me.
He's gonna run,
Onward.
I would imagine. If he knows what's good for him, he will. Oh yeah, also we can do Malakai's adventures at this point and grab another bunch of gyros.
These ones are handy.
Alright, so now all of a sudden we've got a very serious, very scary army for Throt to deal with.
All right. Let's give them something to remember us by, eh?
Okay, that's going to pull the garrison in, so we should be able to get really nice amount of captives from this.
Explosives expert. Let's get to it.
Master of runecraft. Setting off.
Aye.
Move. Slayer. Doom chaser.
Yeah, we'll put in Slayer. Is he going to be able to take...
Engineer.
I feel like he'll be able to take it, for sure, right?
Slayer.
How big is the reinforcement range on this fucking settlement? What the fuck? Excuse my French, but it seems excessive. Is there an ambushing army there or some shit?
Dishonored. Don't rush destiny. Are we inept to arm myself? I hope we're outnumbered. Greatest inventor. Crack.
We can siege with the Slayer, yeah. So we got yeah, Lord that's inside the settlement, plus the full garrison of the settlement, plus all of his troops. So yeah, a lot of potential Oath Gold here. Want to get like a really nice battle here. Really nice amount of captives, I mean. Losing my... There we go. Sorry, just backing up the save for future uses. Yeah, it's really hot in here. What's this aircon would kick in. Yeah, so the turn three hell pit. So you sack this. On turn one, you kill your starting army, attack the settlement, siege it, then recruit a second lord before you attack, then sack it. Don't occupy it with Malakai. Then move Malakai on the other side of the settlement. So he's still within reinforcement range and encamp there. And then on turn 2. you take the settlement with the other lord, Malakai reinforcing. Malakai jumps over to Hell Pit and recruits another lord at Hell Pit. Then turn 3, you recruit a third lord, and you recruit another lord, so you got 2 lords with plus Malakai, and then you attack Hell Pit on turn 3 with those 3 lords. And yeah, I thought it was going to be a hard battle, but it was like, I mean, you know, we had to be a bit careful, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't like super deadly or anything. It wasn't too bad. Yeah, so we're gonna have a fair few menace belows here. So we'll concentrate on that first. I didn't actually count whether we had 4 or 6. Yeah, the object of this exercise right now is to get as many captives as possible. I want to try to like just get a mega amount of Oathguard out of this, hopefully. Oh, yeah, there we go. We should be able to route these guys. There we go. Now this is captives. They've still got 77 guys left in their squad, so we'll try and kill as many of those guys. You learn some stuff? Yeah, 45 seconds. And then 130 for the second one. You know, or 130. They don't always drop it straight away though. So we'll try and kill as many of these guys as we can. So we can actually get more captives than they actually have in their troop. If we can kill these guys. Another 17 seconds.
Kill him!
All right then.
Slayers! Dinocopter! Miners! The clans unite! Dinocopter! Moving out!
Try and melee them, save our ammo.
Vengeance!
Alright, I don't know. I don't think we're going to catch them with oh yeah, Slayers are going to catch them. The Doomseekers were about to catch them, but we fucked it up. That's right. So yeah, I don't know if we're actually going to get any more. Is that it? I think that's it for Menace for those. Cool. Okay, got some a nice little infantry army there. We've got some tanks here. So yeah, so the goal here would be to pull all of their stuff into like here, and then try and kill them all before they get to the edge of the map, basically. So we'll try and route them here, and then hunt down the routers before they get to the edge of the map. That'd be the ideal. We don't have any AoE damage though, unfortunately, so it's going to be a bit hard. Might try and see if we can take out their sorcerer. I'm going to take in some missile fire.
Vengeance! Shoot the Wazaks! Take them down! Malakai, Makaisson! Pick your target well!
Alright, we got him.
Fire on the foe! Yes!
Alright, we're drilling him. Get these buffs up. Alright, Radago should be fucked. Now we can kill all their lords and heroes and stuff. Then it'll be easier to route them. Alright. Put everyone fire it. We'll back on. Right, drop some bombs, probably route half that stuff. Cannons should be coming in soon too. Make sure I drop the Spirit of Grogny down there as well. Get rid of that guy. Oh shit. Haven't quite taken any casualties yet. Which is good.
Strike out! Go! Yes, Lord! Move! Fly! Understood, Lord. The clans unite!
Not sure why they meleeed. Alright, bring everyone here except for the cannon. Forward. Is the cannon firing? Yeah, the cannon's firing. Alright, cool. Alright, now these are our captives here, right? We need to kill these fuckers. All these routers that are trying to get away.
Yes! Vengeance! Down! Kill Ernst! Reach fast! Reach fast! Gyrocopter! Shoot the weapon! Go! Kazoo! Yes! Yes!
Trying to kill Throt. We kind of don't want to kill Throt too early though, because the if we kill him, then everything will route more like faster. So we don't really want them to route faster because we're having enough trouble chasing down all the routers as it is. Alright, they've got those to stop routing. Shoot the ones that are routing. Don't want to kill. Basically, I don't want to kill anything that isn't routing until it starts to route.
Still here.
Try and get the Spirit of Grogny to Go after these guys.
Gyrocopter! Hello, through! For the ancestors! Kill the gun, ha! Go!
Yeah, Ferragoni's gone.
One more dwarf on legs! Get moving! Gyrocopter! Prepare bombing run!
Yeah, they're gone.
Rock out! Slayers!
Oh, he got fucked up by a throat.
Death Seeker!
Where is he? You can try and kill him.
Slay! Contract! Yes! No fussing about! Preparing bombing run! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
We can try to do some bombing runs.
For the hunting! Thunderous! Plow through!
Alright, we're gonna get to the point now where they're gonna start, just the whole thing's gonna, they're gonna get army losses and the whole army's gonna rout, so we just wanna basically just get everyone into combat wherever we can. And try and bomb some here.
Shocks away! Gyrocopter! Right! Aye, as you command! Move! Rage fast! Plow through! Nothing can stop us! For the High King! Slayers! We are relentless! Fire on the foe! Contract! Battle ready! Alright! Cannon! Get him! Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Shield-bearers, hold! Pump those dwarven lights!
Right, we're gonna Slayers to chase those guys.
Shoot the wizards!
Fuck, Throg. Look at the Throg. The Throg is still alive. Still just tanking away. If we get these guns off him.
Stop! Gyrocopter! Stop! And nothing can stop us! Move now! Time bomb! Gyrocopter! Shield bearers, hold! Sir!
Get him? Yeah, we got him.
Let me at him!
Chase those guys. Shoot him for some extra money. Beautiful. Oh, this is going to be a truly epic amount of captives out of this, I reckon.
Yes! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Move! Strike out! Vengeance! For the Cannons and Corps! Go! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Gyrocopter! Go! Move! Range far! Range fast! The clan's
Missed my hotkey.
got! Charge! Plow through! Gyrocopter!
What are you guys doing? Get over here. Kill some more shit. Lazy gyros. Get killing.
Vengeance! Miners! Rage fast! Gyrocopter! They have wronged us! Take him down! Gyrocopter! Jumps away!
These guys got bombs but no guns. No ammo left. You've been listening to the Dragon Slayer audiobook? Yeah, that's awesome. I'm just reading the Dragon Slayer. Oh no, reading Demon Slayer. Sorry, just now. I haven't read Dragon Slayer yet.
Miners! Strike out! War of vengeance! Kill 'em all! Ready to
Yeah, I think this is about.
plow through! Move now! Yes! Move! Veterans!
All right. Hopefully we got. I think we got 1100 was our limit. 1100 oath gold was our record previously. I don't know. There's a lot of captives that we left alive here. I don't know. Hopefully we might beat our 1100 record. We'll see how we go. I'm gonna have to disrupt the stream in about half an hour. But like the stream will continue, but we'll have to have a break from Malakai for a bit. But I'll talk about that in a bit later. 665. All right. Well, didn't really get an oath. Didn't really get a record-breaking one there, but yeah, still 665 is still a really nice chunk.
Slayer beneath, slayer by nature. Next.
And yeah,
Malakai,
nice. Just enough for Malakai to make it into
My goodness, it's
siege range again.
Let us begin. It's as good as done.
Get all these guys into force match range so they can
Getting out of here.
explosive.
get the experience and the magic item drop chance.
Bring those cannons to bear. It's not home. Nothing will do from now.
Plus 10% hit points. Very nice. Yeah, we got the help hit on turn 3. I wasn't sure of the battle. I was going to be able to do the battle, but it wasn't actually that bad. It was it was not that hard actually, so that was alright. Yeah, I got 256 extra grudges here, which is kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe selling that to those guys was a mistake, and maybe grudging those guys and going to war with them was a mistake, because that's going to slow us down to take Azazel and all that. Unless we can get a second army going, which is pretty reasonable, I guess.
Calm down, Red. My anger burns bright. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Alright, we've got extra local recruitment capacity. Very nice. Spirit of Grungy.
Innovator.
Yeah, we need to get as many Slayers as we can.
My axe thirsts for war.
Demon Slayer. Don't rush destiny.
Anad, the throng agrees.
Master of runecraft.
I'm not sure if this guy... Do
No need.
you reckon he'd be able to get around and kill this guy? Maybe.
I'll figure it out.
Rune Lord. It is time.
I'm leaving. Not
Might just respec him out.
what?
Heading out.
Because he's rank 4, I don't want him to die. So I'm just going to respec him out and bring in a new one.
What? I'll cast
Just so he's not in force march. So just in case this army can get around me or whatever.
They up. I'm sorted.
Hey Pythax.
Slayer. Slayer.
Yeah, I just usually go for all the good ones that give you global bonuses versus everyone. That's pretty much all we've physical resistance, and we can get some missile resistance as well if we want. What science we have today? Well, I just wanted to check whether we could do the turn 3 help hit, which we did, and then I also wanted to kind of evaluate whether the turn 3 help hit was actually better than the turn 5 version that we did yesterday. I mean, it definitely feels cooler. Like taking help hit on turn 3 definitely feels cooler. I feel more like a champion of the dwarven people, but dwarfish people, I should say. Sorry. But I was sort of saying, yeah. So in the 5-turn version, or which is like turn 1 there, turn 2 here, turn 3 here, turn 4 there, turn 5, and then you go either turn 6. Turn 7 or turn 6, turn 7, and then turn 8 you can take Azazel. I think that's roughly how it worked. But yeah, or you could perfect that more, so you could do it like you could take it on turn 4. You could do turn 3, turn 4, or turn 5 really. Yeah, the turn 4 version would actually, I think the turn 4 version would be better than turn 5 version, because turn 4 version is you go like 1, 2, 3, but then you've got another lord here, and that lord jumps over here on turn 3, and then on turn 4, after you've taken this and recruited, then you jump over there on turn 4 and then initiate with the other lord and take it on turn 4. So that way you've got both these two on by turn 4, and then you can go like 5, 6, 7 or whatever, 5, 6, 7 or whatever, maybe. But yeah, so this version is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7, 8. So it's sort of, yeah, I feel like we're going to be taking Azazel about the same time. So maybe it sort of doesn't make any difference. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Are they, yeah, I'm not really sure. Maybe the guys who play like head-to-head multiplayer or whatever could have probably drilled down on it more hardcore. They tend to be more into like, hey, Bad Miracles, how you going, buddy? They tend to drill down a bit more on it to, you know, figure out what's like the fastest, most efficient kind of thing, you know.
It's me.
Yeah. So yeah, the assumption is that you want to go kill Hellpit, then kill Azazel, then kill Throt. So I haven't been like, yeah, that's like a given basically. I haven't entertained any other ideas other than Throt, Azazel, Throt, Azazel, Throg, you know. I mean, potentially there could be completely other ways to do it where you don't even go for Throt first or something. But yeah, I'm assuming you're doing the standard thing of going Throt, Azazel, Throg. But yeah, I've sort of changed this one because I declared war on these guys and sold them that settlement. So now I kind of have to go back and deal with that.
The council is disappointed.
Summon me if you dare. Vengeful Runelord!
Doom Chaser. More moving, less whinging. Dishonored.
Yeah,
Does a win count if I'm still alive? Doom comes when it
do you reckon if I go there, and then I switch this guy out for a different dude,
For the wisdom of the layer.
then we should be safe from that guy, and we should be in range to get that. And then,
If you say so, Beardling. Aye.
As the High King commands.
yeah, kind of same thing here.
My axe thirsts for war. One rug. For the wisdom of the layer.
And then here we're just recruiting another lord here as well.
Demon Slayer.
Alright, I think that's looking pretty good.
The past is the past.
Master of runecraft. Armed and ready.
We'll get as many slayers as we can. And Mulder did lose help hit, yeah, to us. Alright, I think this is looking pretty good.
Invention? Only thing that's kept dwarves alive.
Alright, so... yeah, that's fine. We'll go back from that. But then I'm hoping we can take that settlement with the 3 dwarf lords, because dwarf lords are pretty good in auto resolve.
Be sure to put your oath gold to good use, my lord. The forge allows you to craft unique and powerful equipment or mighty runes to bestow upon your most favored one.
Hey, Blunt Spammer. Been watching lots of VODs recently. Just wanted to chuck you a few quid to show my appreciation. Oh, thanks so much, Blunt Spammer. You're awesome, man. Yeah, sorry, Bad Miracles as well. I forgot to recognize you guys as well. Let's rename some of our heroes here. We've only got an engineer so far. We'll call him Baddock. Baddock the Miraculous. These are all these amazing engineering stuff that he's managed to put together. And Blunt Spammer will be another engineer once we get another one. But yeah, thanks Blunt Spammer. That's awesome, man. Appreciate it. Blunt Hammer. Yeah, Blunt Hammer. Blunt Hammer.
Hypothermia would be a poor death.
All right.
Summon me if you dare.
My main in WoW was Blunt Hammer. That's taken. Nice.
All right.
My anger burns bright. For Karazanko!
Oh, aye. Ready. By the grudge bearer's will. Engineer!
My anger burns bright. To battle!
Alright, we need two
Vengeance!
slayers this turn.
By my vows!
We'll put him in there so he's got,
By the Gamma's Cron!
and we'll trade him out as well for another one.
I hope we're
And
outnumbered.
man, I've spent so much money on lords so far. That's alright.
Right. Pride keeps me warm. Fight! Is their doom or mine? Slayer! You reckon an airship could fit underground?
Rune Lord.
Yes. Let's be having him. Demon Slayer.
Vengeful Runelord. It's as good as done. On what?
Quickly. Have an oath to fulfill.
Pyrrhic Victory Medium. I reckon we could do that better than that.
Die glorious.
Demon Slayers do have siege attacker, yeah, that's right. Lords and Heroes is my bread and butter, that's true. Fuck, have I got no Lords left? Oh, I've got this one, I've got one left, that's cool. Alright, that's right, we can, after we do this, we can just sell everything to Kislev and it'll all be good.
Keep your axes close.
Okay, so we get no captives out of this, so there's no point fighting it manually, essentially.
Let us find that
Pretty rough auto, but we will live. Oh fuck, I thought we were going to get the kill on that guy.
last leader.
Why would you sell all the territory? It's green for you and pretty safe. Because we're going to get a fuckload of money for it. For the cash. See the Lord, 500 kills, yeah. Yeah, yeah, I mean, also just for me, it's a role-playing thing, like I don't really want to take over Kislev, because I feel like it's weird, like, why would Malakai, like, Malakai's not even a king, he's just some crazy engineer dude that just wants to, like, build engineering stuff, like, you know, he's not, like, a conqueror or anything, so, like, why would he want to conquer fucking some random human faction's lands, you know? So, I don't know, my thing with dwarfs is I kind of like to stick to the mountains and have my human allies take over the lands. That's just like a normal, you know, just like my standard roleplay kind of vibe, but yeah, I think a lot of people like to take over Kislev as your lands for Malakai, because you've kind of got a lot of human lands to the south here, so it's relatively safe. But yeah, and I'd probably recommend that for other people, like other people watching, like, you know, you could probably keep these lands and that would be fine.
Did you see that?
Excuse me. But yeah, for me personally, in this particular campaign, I'm probably going to sell them to back to Kislev.
What? Greatest inventor. By my vows.
I usually keep Fort Strogov, Ostrok, and the lands of the Ropsman clan. Okay. Nice. I could probably just auto-resolve this as well, couldn't I?
Don't stop till you're dead. Take you for the High King.
Yeah, like we could take Prague.
And a whole lot of black Buddha.
Yeah, you could take Prague, Zoishank, Castle Alexandra, or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I prefer to just go straight into Tower of Crack and then straight over to Forbidden Citadel. It's kind of my my jam.
Time for a reckoning. The axe thirsts for war.
I sold Hell Pit last time. I was sort of thinking this time.
Undermine my rule. For that insult, you will die.
Maybe we'll maybe this time we'll keep Hell Pit because we do need it for our grudge. But I was sort of thinking, you know, the grudge, the legendary grudge is so far away that you could basically almost forget about it and just let whoever you sell it to die later on if you really want to get it back. We could always like not ally with Kislev. That way, if they take Hell Pit, then we can just, you know, later on kill them and take it back. I guess that's not very law friendly either. thing about the dwarven economy is that the difference in economic value between green and orange is huge. Oh, really? What's care to expand on that?
Vengeful Rune Lord. They up.
All right. So Throt.
The thing, assist to me now, or we'll take things brain.
Throt's got 0 territories.
Aye, what? By Grunny, it's me.
Can he actually? Oh man, he can actually make it there and kill him.
Engineer. To doom, then.
Yeah, he's pretty much dead. All right.
warp token stash.
So I think we're like, yeah, we'll force march into Fort Strogov,
Always good when it's
so we can get some
someone
nice
else's
replenishment.
load, isn't it? Follow at your peril. Slayer. Demon Slayer.
And then we can probably get rid of.
To kill.
Aye, grudges will be settled.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
So we can sell Fort Ostrosk.
I will cut your legs off at the knees for your contemptible conduct.
Sell Fort Ostrosk to those guys. They don't have much money though. But the good thing about that is that they'll probably lose it again, and then we can come and recap it again later on as well. Because yeah, we could go there and take them out and whatever, go over around here. But yeah, I want to kind of go around this way and take out Throg. Alternatively,
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
we could sell it to Kislev for 10,000 gold, which is a lot more compelling, isn't it? Are we the bonk? Is there any bonking involved? There's potentially some bonking. Yeah, this is what we did last time. We took Sevastra in exchange for Fort Ostrosk. And yeah, I think we have to do that again because it's just too good. Too much cash. Too hard to
Raid
resist.
of demons. Something over there.
And also, Kislev is a nice, strong ally to have to the south here.
News do you bring to the Ice Throne, friend?
We can't get her to go to... Oh yeah, get her to go towards Clan Mulder so she can finish him off for us. It's pretty nice.
You have been most
Glorious. And then I think last time I sold her Hell Pit as well in order to get Fort Jakova. But I think this time we'll sell her Fort Strogov for Fort Jakova, if we can.
What? The Damas Kron drives you on.
Can I help you? Casting the runes. Lord of Clan Morgrim.
To doom, then. If it speeds me doom, I'm for it.
All right, so yeah, we bought a shitload of lords. So in 5 turns, all those lords are going to be back off cooldown, and then we won't have to, you know, buy any more lords, which will be good.
Explosives expert. They up.
Master of Runecraft. Time for a reckoning.
Anad.
My axe thirsts for war.
I'll keep these two
Let us
lords.
begin.
How much is our supply lines? 950 for 5 armies, so 200 supply lines per guy. Yeah, I think it's still cheaper to keep them. Actually, not both.
For the wisdom
Maybe.
of the lair. Aye, I suppose so. Aye, to war.
Get rid of this
Summon
one.
me if you did. Ricky.
Follow at your peril. The ancestors agree. What, Slayer?
Yeah, unfortunately, we're not going to be able to take that on turn 7. We're going to take it on turn 8, which I think is the same. I think it was turn 8 when we took it, when we did the turn 5 help hit as well. So that's what I'm kind of thinking. It kind of maybe works out the same. Problem with Kislev is that they never join wars. Oh, really? You mean like when they're allies?
Let us begin.
All right, but yeah, I think this is pretty good. Our economy is pretty good. We're still at war with those guys, so I want to peace out with them.
I do not forgive.
But I got rid of some of my army strength, so we're
I will cut your legs off at the knees for your contemptible conduct.
2 settlements. Yeah, we can keep that. Actually, we keep that war with them because it gives us more grudges. Oh, we're gonna get the grudges easily anyway.
The past is the past.
How much extra replenishment are we getting from the?
Who even travels by foot these days?
Pretty much the same. There's not really much difference in the replenishment, is it?
Did you see that, lads?
It's a bit. It is a bit different. Oh yeah, we've got capacity. When did we get that? Was that last turn? Fuck, probably could have had him in an earlier fight. I like Grimnir, but it's kind of nice having Grungni as well. Just having like heaps of Grungni heroes, like, and I feel like I don't know. It's like the thing with traits is like they don't really make much difference a lot of the time. Like a lot of the traits, like the 5% ward save, you know what I mean, you're not really going to notice it on him, and the minus 20% hero action success chance, you know, you're probably not going to really notice that either. Like they're more like role-playing things. They're more like, oh, I'm imagining this guy's got a bit more word save. He's like tougher than a normal troll slayer. I love this guy. He's my favorite because he's my toughest troll slayer, you know, my toughest dragon slayer or whatever. You know, like they're more like role-playing things almost. They don't really, you know, like they do literally do what they say. Like they do literally have that mathematical advantage. But in terms of, you know what I mean? Like, are you going to take a settlement one turn earlier? Are you going to win a battle you wouldn't have otherwise won? You know, and they don't, like, generally they don't really make any difference. Same with this one. Like, this one's a really nice trait, but it's probably not going to really make that much difference. Unless you're making, like, a one-man Doomstack army or something, and you need, like, to reach those breakpoints. You know? So it's like, you can take the Grungni one, and if you just happen to have him around when you're trying to reduce a building to, like, 0 building cost or whatever, it's just going to be a really cool resource to have him. But also it's cool having dudes with good melee stats just because it's cool. Just for the role plays, essentially.
I'm done ready.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they do matter, but yeah, a lot of times they don't really matter, but you just sort of do it because it's cool. Do it for the prestige of the thing. Should we get these fear runes, maybe? How's the Vestra going? The reason why... No, Zavastra is not tier 2. I think last time we got Zavastra later and it was actually tier 2. When we got it 1 turn later or something. Alright, I think we're good.
Well, that'll come in handy.
Missile block chance is probably the only other thing that helps make Gotrek a bit tougher, but yeah, I don't know. You don't really need it much. Oh fuck, I may as well get it. Yeah, I kind of want to sell Help It, but... Oh yeah, Rebellion here. Yeah, we'll figure that out later.
We dram? No, you lost.
Do not sell Hell Pit, you need it for a grudge. Yeah, no, I was talking about that before, Sven. I was saying, like, we could sell it to, like, the Ropsman clan for peace, and then just kill them later on and take it back off them, you know? Or we could sell it to Kislev, and then just not go defensive alliance, so that if... Because that's the thing, the legendary grudge is, like, so far away. You know, like, how long it's going to take us to get all the way down to Skavenblight and take that out is pretty, like, you know what I mean? It's like so far in the future, it's like it's even not even worth worrying about almost, you know what I mean? So I was sort of thinking you can sell Hell Pit and then just, you know, have a plan to get it back if you ever want to actually do that legendary grudge. It is a pretty good legendary grudge because it gives you a pretty cool reward, but yeah, like I was saying, it's like so far in the future that it's almost like, you know, not worth worrying about almost, you know? Is my my take on it.
Better not get deeper.
Hey, how do you spell Hell Pit? Is it Hell Pit? Yeah, it's Hell Pit. I spelled it wrong in the description of the stream. Yeah, Vasily, you're big on the getting perfect traits on heaps of guys and then saving them all so you can import them all into your campaigns and like crazy bonuses and stuff, eh? We should be getting... Sharing feels too dirty for taste. Nice. I'm trying to keep my eye out for this. Right, how are these guys going? I feel like they probably... I was hoping they would peace out without having to... fight them. Ah, here we go. Alright, cool. We've got some news, guys, so we'll just stop here for a second. And we can drop this news. I'll put a link up for you guys as well. Oh, it's chugging. Must be like a million people trying to like look this up right now. Yeah, so this is a blog that just dropped, and I'll put it up on screen in a second as well. All right. Yeah, so we got this new blog about improving the campaign AI in Total War Warhammer 3, which is pretty awesome. I already had got to have a bit of a preview read through of it, so yeah, I'm pretty excited about it. But I'm just gonna read through it and yeah, just we can discuss it. So strap in for some reading for the reading impaired. Okay, so there's a beta is going to be coming out tomorrow for new improved campaign AI for Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, sorry, I'll just read this. Sorry, I'm skipping ahead, but that's what this is about, right? Hi, folks. At the tail end of last year, you saw us run a few of our hotfixes via the beta function on Steam. This was invaluable for our teams as we readied for necessary game updates during the rollout of Omens of Destruction. And encourage us to think about even more ways we can improve the campaign. February 13th, tomorrow, we will launch a new public beta branch for Total War Warhammer 3 via Steam. This beta will allow you to experience and provide feedback on the latest improvements to our campaign AI, where your insights and experiences will help us to enhance the game. To help you understand the changes, you can read all about the science of these changes from Principal Technical Designer Radislav Borislav down below, and check back in this post tomorrow. You'll find detailed instructions on how to access the beta. All right, hey Lyric. We'll run this beta for about 2 weeks initially, bring it to a close around February 26th. I'll be running on a modified version of the live game that you're already playing today, so this beta won't be used to test any additional upcoming changes to the wider game. So that means, if there's a 5.1 update that's coming, this is separate from the 5.1 update that's going to be coming. So this is, yeah, so this is just the campaign AI beta. Everything else in the campaign is going to be the same. Tomorrow we're going to do a new sub forum opening a new sub forum on the Total War forums to gather your feedback on the campaign AI fixes and improvements that we're looking to make, alongside a survey that will run throughout the beta. Invite you to share your feedback directly with us. We'll post a survey link in the news feed of the beta version of the game itself, but if you check back tomorrow, we'll have an updated post with a link for that as well. At the conclusion of this beta, we'll comb through all of your feedback, pour over the data on our side, and come back to you to talk more about where we'll be looking to make some more improvements. If all goes well, we're planning a second round of testing with updated beta sometime later in the spring. So this beta is like, it's not like the next version of the game. It's not like this beta is going to come out. It's going to be like 5.09, and then we're going to test it for a week to see if it's okay, and then it's going to go live. This beta is like an experimental science beta, right? They're going to run this beta of new campaign AI. They don't expect necessarily that this is going to be the good new version, but we're going to like gather data from this new AI that they've tweaked it and stuff, see if see what's good with it, and then either maybe bring some stuff into the live game, or just run another beta to test more stuff and keep going. So it's really cool, because I think this is really cool because we're basically getting we're going to be involved in like fixing the game basically. And for me anyway, like this stuff is like probably the most important thing in the game at the moment. I reckon the most important thing. Anyway, so this is what it's all about. Hello, I'm Radislav Borisov, Principal Technical Designer at CA Sofia. I want to address an issue you all have been vocal about: idle campaign AI. So this is where the AI becomes idle and just like stops doing stuff. Quite often you'll, like, if you do like ultimate endgame or whatever, you'll have all these armies spawn all over the map, but a lot of those factions then go passive and they just sit there with their armies not moving. So he sort of explains a bit more about what's going on there and stuff. But yeah, basically there's 3 topics that are going to be addressing the idle behaviors with this beta. The query system tweaks to how the AI responds to enemy agents. Aggression tweaks to how the AI aggression to add more nuance. So they're not just going to make the AI more aggressive, they're going to make it more aggressive in different situations and stuff like that. Like, it's going to be a nuanced thing apparently. And tweaks to faction potential with focus on AI to AI interactions under the Shroud. When we've referred to the Shroud, we're talking about the part of the campaign map that you are yet to explore, which is different from the Fog of War, which covers the map that you have explored but you don't have any direct line of sight on at the moment. So that's where the faction potential kind of operates mostly. this blog will be updated with instructions on how to access the beta, blah, blah. Okay, so there's 3 sections, right? So the first section is the query system. So during investigation of what's causing many cases of idleness, we discovered a fundamental problem with how the campaign AI detects foreign forces and how it reacts to them. There are 2 different mechanisms to detect foreign threats: a simple query system and an influence map that shows the extent of every force's range and strength interaction with assets on the map. The problem we discovered and subsequently fixed for this beta branch had to do with the query system. Inside the campaign AI exists a separation between assets that move and assets that do not move. Movable assets include armies, agents, and navies. Several of the queries in the campaign that the campaign AI uses to decide if it should use its available forces for tasks, such as actively defending threatened territory, were incorrectly reacting to the presence of agents. Right? So like heroes on the map and stuff. In practice, the campaign AI was prioritizing tasks of the defend settlements when enemy forces are present type when any hostile agent was present. So yeah, that's really interesting. I didn't even suspect that was what was causing it. But yeah, apparently one of the issues was that, you know, if there's just like AI agents near the enemy settlements, they'll be like, oh shit, we better move 20 armies back to defend against it, you know? So stuff like that was like screwing up its AI when it was trying to decide whether it should defend. If I'm understanding this correctly. To prevent similar issues in future, we double checked all query functions. All queries function as expected. Make sure all queries check mobile asset types. So make sure it's like an actual army with like units in it, not just an empty hero or whatever. And improved testing processes to account for similar fundamental assumptions being wrong. How will this affect you in game? It means AI controlled faction will no longer immediately assume a defensive posture and concentrate forces near in settlements whenever a hostile agent ventures into their territory. This should enable AI factions to use resources that previously went to defensive purposes for other purposes, such as raiding enemy territories, concentrating forces to break through defender positions, etc. So yeah, so that's kind of interesting. And also it's interesting as well, it made me think, like, in the live game right now, does that mean I can just send out some heroes to, like, you know, threaten enemy factions and then they'll just like go passive? I wonder if that's probably like a cheese that you could probably do in the live game right now once the before the beta comes out. And just like, you know, I hadn't really thought, you know, like, just if you're like, oh, that army's Grimgor is really scary. Oh, well, I'll just move like one engineer to go and stand next to his capital, and then I can forget about him for the rest of the campaign. You know, that's kind of cool. There's a new patch comes out tomorrow, Mortal Coil. It's not a patch for the live game, so this is a beta that you're gonna have to opt into. Anyway, so that was like part one, right? Query system was all fucked up. It was like reacting to heroes and stuff, and like trying to defend against stuff that didn't need to defend against. So section 2, aggression. So over the course of reading and investigating community feedback, the team decided we need to revisit how some of the campaign AI's top level strategic decisions are made. We identified the component for desired attitudes as a good starting point. Desired attitudes component basically tells the campaign AI how aggressive it should be towards rival factions. An oversimplified way of thinking about it is the AI thinking, do I want to be friends with X or do I want to fight X? Our goals here are to promote more conflict between AI factions and to improve AI decision making when it comes to desired attitudes. We're testing AI aggression fixes in 2 areas for this beta. Desired attitude decision-making improvement. We've tweaked how the AI assesses the strength of a rival faction, measures how close their armies are, and thus how much of a threat they pose. Also, negative multipliers for unknown factions, e.g. factions that's neither at war with nor aware of through alliances or other diplomatic interactions. We've tweaked these to make desired attitudes for unknown factions trend negatively, incentivizing more war between AI factions. I'll finish reading this first. How will this affect you in game? It means the AI will be more nuanced when choosing how aggressive to be towards known factions instead of the befriend, ignore, or fight behavior that it currently exhibits. This should add some shades of grey and lead to more varied interactions between you and your AI neighbors. On the other hand, AI factions across the map will be more belligerent to each other from the start, which should help make campaigns more dynamic and varied for you across multiple playthroughs. So yeah, so this second thing here is basically saying that factions that just don't even know each other exist, like you can look at a faction in game game and check its relationship with another faction. But even if it doesn't even know the other faction exists, it'll still kind of tell you what their relationship kind of would be like, I guess. And generally they won't have much of a relationship if they don't know each other. So this is saying, like, even if they don't know each other, they'll start trending negative, so that when they do meet each other, they'll just straight away hate each other's guts, you know. So so there's going to be a lot more factions that don't like each other, basically, and fight as soon as they meet, or earlier when they meet. I think that's how I'm interpreting that. This other part that's more interesting and like more difficult to understand, but it's saying desired attitudes, decision-making improvement. We've tweaked how the AI assesses the strength of rival faction, measures how close their armies are and how much of a threat they pose. And also down here he's saying the AI will be more nuanced in choosing how aggressive to be towards known factions. And saying, so currently we have befriend, ignore, or fight behavior. So he's saying it's going to be more nuanced. So I'm not really sure what that could mean. Like, you know, what else could they do other than befriend, ignore, or fight? So maybe they could be like, you know, uneasy neutrality, where they don't really like you, they won't make any alliances with you, but they're not necessarily going to fight you. Or, you know, maybe they're going to fight you a little bit, but they're not going to commit all their forces or something. So yeah, I'm really interested to see what they mean by nuanced. Like, because the fact that he's saying instead of befriend, ignore, or fight, to me means that he's saying there's now going to be more options apart from befriend, ignore, or fight. So I don't know if that's what it means, or if it just means that the way that how it decides is going to be more nuanced, not necessarily there's going to be more nuance in the outcome, if you know what I mean. So yeah, so that's really interesting. But yeah, anyway, we'll come back and talk about all this stuff again, because I mean, hope you guys are interested in this, because I'm fucking super interested in this and I really want to talk about it more. So yeah, first you got faction potential. So for those of you who don't know, there's a thing called faction potential that came in quite a while ago now, where basically every AI faction at the start of the game basically rolls a dice roll to determine what their faction potential is, and it basically gives them like a bonus, like a stat boost kind of to that faction, and it's randomized. However, I've linked it in the chat there, Mortal Coil. It's pinned at the top of the chat. There's a link for you again. Yeah, if you guys want to read for yourself, you can read along. But yeah, so faction potential basically, so you roll you basically roll a dice roll to see what each faction's potential is going to be at the start of the game. Major factions naturally have a higher base kind of roll, and minor factions have a lower base roll kind of thing. But like, you know, a major faction could roll really badly, and a minor faction could roll really strongly, so they could be more of a threat to each other, you know, kind of thing. But anyway, so that's, in case you didn't know what faction potential is, that's what it is. A cornerstone of the campaign AI's behavior is the faction potential system. Every faction in the game gets assigned a numeric potential value, which has an impact on many other systems in the game. Said potential value varies between campaigns and difficulty levels, and is incredibly important to how the AI performs. I'll not go into the detail on the exact way faction potential works, but it's something that we could spotlight in the future. One part of faction potential is how AI factions interact with each other when they're under the shroud. So this is when the AI has not, when you have not met the AI yet. You know, you've not seen them at all. Like, so you don't. It's like, yeah, it's not like you have explored it, but then you've lost line of sight. It's like you've never explored it. It's just out there in the unexplored territory, you know, kind of thing. That's the shroud. Excuse me. What was I was up to again? Our goals are to promote more interactions between AI factions and allow major factions more opportunity to grow organically and become stronger. So they made 5 major tweaks to faction potential. They made a slight increase of major AI faction strength versus minor AI faction strength. So what I was talking about before, like major AI or the major AI factions like Malakai, Karl Franz, Grimgor, you know, all of the legendary lords, they have, you know, a higher base. And the minor AI, like the no-name factions, have a lower kind of base faction potential, but it's randomized on top of that. So they've increased the major one more. So the difference between major and minors is bigger now. Slight increase of faction potential weight in auto-resolve calculations. So they've made the whole faction potential system more effect, like it has more of an effect now, like stronger. So yeah, so what that happens is like you can see two AIs like that were that might have just fought or whatever. Actually, we wouldn't be able to see it 'cause it's in the shroud, but you know, two AIs might fight each other. You know, one might have like a really elite army, but the other one's just got like basic troops. But the one that with basic troops is like a major faction with a really high faction potential, and because of that massive faction potential bonus, they'll like beat the elite army with their basic troops just because of their faction potential bonus kind of thing. Like that's just, you know, a basic example of how the faction potential works. They've lowered the minimum faction potential that minor factions can have. So so basically they've made it so some minor factions are going to be just completely pushovers now, just going to be really shit. So they'll get just gobbled up really easily. They moderately increase the maximum faction potential bonus for AI factions under the Shroud. This allows higher potential factions to defeat and conquer lower potential factions faster. And done a small increase of base faction potential for all factions on all difficulty levels. So they basically like increased the minimum amount of faction potential. They made faction potential stronger in general, made it affect auto resolve more, and they've made the strong factions stronger basically, and they've made the weak factions have the potential to be weaker. How will this affect you in game? Major factions will conquer minor factions faster and they'll survive longer, decreasing the chance that they'll be knocked out in the early game and therefore resulting in more diplomatic interactions and battles with them for you during your playthrough. It will also increase AI faction interactions across the board, further building on tweaks to idle AI aggression and aggression above, and reduce passive AI behaviors in general. Yeah, cool. Because so like that other stuff they were talking about with the aggression, like on top of those increases to aggression, the strong factions are also going to be stronger. So they're going to see these other factions around them, they're going to be weaker, and then that increased aggression is also going to make them like kill them faster. So it should all kind of work together to make the big factions just gobble up the small factions. It's interesting that they haven't talked about Confederation. So I think like rightly or wrongly, that's one thing that a lot of people talk about in Warhammer 2, that the reason why the factions were so strong, like that, you know, Karaz or Karak and stuff would get so strong, is because they would confederate all the other dwarfs, or Grimgor would confederate all the other greenskins and, you know, form these really early kind of just mega nations, you know. So they haven't said anything about doing that, but the greenskins can still do that because they've got tribal confederation. So if they beat up a weaker faction, they can just confederate them. So I wonder if greenskins in particular might be like extra turbocharged. And Norska. Who else gets tribal confederation? It's just Norska and greenskins. I thought there was like one other faction that gets it as well, but I can't remember. Oh, I guess Warriors of Chaos, kind of. Yeah, kind of. That one's different, though. It's more like when you take out their last settlement. But yeah, anyway, yeah, so this stuff's all pretty crazy interesting. So this beta comes out tomorrow. But yeah, I think one thing I might say now and I might say again later as well. One thing I wanted to say with this is like I said, it's not from the introduction that he was saying, like it's like they're going to do this beta, they're not going to make it go live, then they're going to get feedback, and then they're going to do another beta. That's the plan. So this is not like a, you know, we think we've fixed everything and it's great now, but we're just going to test it for a bit before we go live. This is just like a science experiment, you know, like they're going to do a science experiment, gather data, and then kind of go again. And yeah, like I guess when I first read this, like my first reaction to this was like, this sounds amazing, this sounds awesome. I'm so glad that they're working on the campaign AI, because it seems like such a big and complex and tricky thing to deal with, that, you know, if I was CA, I'd be kind of like not even almost wanting not even wanting to get into it, you know. So one, I'm like really excited that they're locking horns with that. I'm glad that CA Sophia is working on this, because I think CA Sophia seems to do really good work. I think they did really good work on Pharaoh, even though like I didn't really care about Pharaoh or really want to play Pharaoh or have any interest in it, you know. Like it wasn't because like they did a bad job of it. You know, it was just like not quite the right game for me. But I was pretty impressed with a lot of stuff that they did with that game, and so yeah, so I'm pretty excited to see. Like I'm hoping this will be a real area that they're going to be really good at. And be able to help us out with. But yeah, I guess the main thing that I wanted to sort of say was, yeah, initially I was really excited that this is happening. I think it's great. But the other thing is that, like, making big sweeping changes like this is going to affect all the campaign AI. This could potentially really transform the entire game, right? Like when we go and start up our new campaigns tomorrow in the beta, like, you know, it might be like fucking crazy unrecognizable from what it's like now, you know. Could be just like mega factions just storming across the map making, like, you know, it could be really crazy. And like I think that there's gonna be, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, I think there's definitely going to be some weirdness that's going to come out of this. Like, somebody's like there's going to be screenshots on Reddit, like, straight away of like something that happens that's wacky because of this new AI, and, you know, be like, oh, look at this 10,000 armies on fucking turn 20 or whatever. And like, I guess what I'm worried that the headline news story, you know, on Reddit or whatever tomorrow is going to be, you know, new campaign AI beta is a disaster because of this screenshot that I've taken that shows it not functioning the way that you would expect it to function. And it's like, yeah, like, that's the thing. This is like, this isn't meant to be like the final perfect iteration. The point of this is to get information, you know, to like try these changes, test it out, see if that fixes it, right? Because we've had all these complaints and problems with the AI, but like no one really knows how to fix it, you know. No one really knows what would actually fix it. Like, a lot of people say shit, oh, you should just do the campaign AI from Warhammer 2 or whatever, you know, but like that shit you can't do that, you know, like that's not an option. Or you should just make confederations, make the AI confederate or whatever. And it's like, I don't know, maybe that would be the solution, but maybe not, you know. No one really knows. So you got to like try stuff out and see what happens, basically. So yeah, so I guess what I want, like what I'm hoping is that like Creative Assembly, like, is that a lot of people engage with the beta. Like, basically everybody that's interested in the future of this game and fucking loves this game, like, play the beta, you know, figure out what's changed with the beta and what's good about it and what's bad about it and stuff, and like, you know, and get that feedback to Creative Assembly, make posts about stuff like that. Like people are gonna take screenshots of like wacky AI behavior and post it on Reddit, and it's gonna get 1,000 upvotes and shit because that's the stuff that's kind of entertaining, you know what I mean? But like, that's like, you don't really need to expend energy on that because people are going to have that shit covered, you know what I mean? And it's not necessarily going to be that useful, you know, like, and like, if, like, I mean, it is useful, that stuff, to like pinpoint like, oh, look, there's a shockingly bad behavior from the AI, need to fix that, obviously. But if, I just hope that doesn't, like, people don't just be like, oh, we'll just write off the whole beta because the AI did something silly, you know, and still actually try to get some value and understanding out of it. You know, maybe I'm being over, you know, maybe it's going to be fantastic or whatever, but I don't know. I just think, yeah, that's like an important thing to, like, I don't know, just actually explore it, I guess, and try and try and help make this work, I guess, basically. But yeah, anyway, but yeah, did any of you guys have any other, sorry, I wasn't really reading any comments. I was just too busy trying to just read it all out. But yeah, did anyone else have any comments about this beta announcement before I kind of move on? Oh damn, this might just be a reason for me to come back to Total War, knowing what the AI will do 5 turns ahead because I played so much was one of the biggest problems for me. Yeah, well, that's actually straight out of the gate. That's one great thing for anyone who's a bit jaded with the campaign and they played the same campaigns over and over again. I feel like everything's going to be different tomorrow. Like, you won't be able to like last time they did a campaign AI update, it was mainly just about the AI armies being recruiting a lot more and stuff. And that already was like, oh shit, we got to like relearn everything, you know. The AI is a bit different now. So I feel like this is probably going to be even more extreme. One thing I thought that was cool, like when I was talking about the confederations before, One thing I think that's kind of cool about this, and it sort of comes back to what we were talking about yesterday or the day before, that they basically boosted the major faction AI so that they're gonna, you know, grow stronger, faster, and better, and everything like that. But they didn't do the thing with the confederations. So if they did the thing with the confederations, like if they made it so that, you know, the Dowie would just confederate all the other dwarfs really fast and just form into a mega dwarf empire, you know, that could potentially happen like while they're in your shroud, like while after you've uncovered the shroud, you know what I mean? So you could already have met like Karat Zakarak, Belagar, Ungaram, you know, all the dwarfs, and then while you watch, they could just fucking confederate each other over the next few turns, and then, you know, form into a mega. Not in the live game now, but I mean like in Warhammer 2 style. Whereas in this one, like the factions that you've uncovered in the shroud, they're gonna kind of just behave like normally, right? So you'll have like you'll probably have like more of a similar. Like it won't affect your immediate early game as much because that stuff will be uncovered already, right? But once you get, you know, like 20, 30, 50 turns into the game and you like start meeting factions that have been under the shroud for like 30 or 40 turns, that's when you're going to like run into these factions that are, you know, potentially going to be, monoliths, fucking big tough factions. So yeah, I kind of like that idea that it's like, if this works kind of the way I'm thinking it might be, then it's going to be like, yeah, like you'll still have that same kind of early game pacing, like kind of ramping up the way that we expect now. But then once you get out of the shroud and you start uncovering these other factions, instead of them just being like pushovers, you're going to actually come across like, holy shit, Malekith's like fucking massive and he's like really scary. Or, you know, holy shit, Cathay owns the entire eastern side of the map or whatever, you know. Can the Dowie AI confederate? I haven't noticed that happen to me so far. I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed. Yeah, I mean, I assume that they can confederate. Like I've definitely seen them confederate in, you know, ever. But I mean, yeah, no, they definitely can confederate. Yeah, they definitely can. I don't know if they confederate fast or anything though. This means, I hope this means the AI will stop sending all their stacks, just stand there near their settlement. Hey, yeah, that's exactly the whole point of it. That's like basically the most, like, I think there's a lot of issues with the AI, but yeah, that's the primary, most glaring, visible example of it, is the AI just sending all their stacks to stand near their settlement. Yeah, so that's exactly what this beta is going to fix. And yeah, I mean, I assume they did some internal testing already, so it's I assume it's going to change. I assume it's going to change the game quite a fair bit. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how much. But yeah, that's I don't know. I might just run through it again because there was some things that I wanted to say, but I didn't. I kind of wanted to get through talking about it, so I didn't. I mean, I wanted to get through reading it, so I didn't kind of drop it all. But hey Raven, gonna pop and look what Past Mercy was saying about the update. Hey, no worries, Raven. All right, cool. I was just reading it out basically. Yeah, so he said like, oh yeah, so everyone's different. Everyone has different preferences and styles when it comes to playing the game. So assessing the impact of these changes is something we cannot do without your evaluation and responses. So yeah, so that's an interesting one. I think that's actually a really important point, which I actually skipped over when I read it the first time. You know, I think like, you know, in like segments of the community, you kind of have you forget that there's other parts of the community that have different priorities and stuff. And so yeah, so like I think like a lot of times we talk about how, you know, the AI can be a bit of a pushover later on in the campaign, especially, you know, Warhammer 3 is very sort of steamrolly. It's a lot faster and easier to steamroll in Warhammer 3, I think, than it was in Warhammer 2. And your economy essentially is like way stronger. Pretty much everything's just way stronger and faster in Warhammer 3. And so yeah, so like the experience that I kind of have is that the AI is usually pretty weak. And most campaigns if you know, at least if you get through the early game, they're usually pretty easy and they never really get hard again. But that's just the experience of like some people in the community, you know what I mean? Like other people that play different styles, and I'm not necessarily talking about people who are newer to the game who, you know, like not just about people with less experience or whatever, but also just people who have different styles of playing. Like some people like to turtle more, some people like to do like role-playing campaigns, some people like to, you know, do like extreme deathmatch, fucking, you know, turn 10 ultimate endgame crisis. This is Total War, like every time they play, you know, that's the only way they play. Looking at you, Anticity, you know, yeah. So like, you know, so different people, like people have all different things, so they can't like, and I think that just adds to the complexity of the problem for Creative Assembly. Like to me or you or me, it might seem like obvious, like, oh, they should just do this, but you know, you're not necessarily going to be taking into account that you're taking into account only your position and not, you know, not these other people that want to play the game in maybe a completely different way. So yeah, so I think I used to think that Creative Assembly had a kind of preferred way that you're supposed to play the game in mind, and that they balance the game around the preferred way you're supposed to play it, kind of thing. Yeah, I don't know if that exists anymore or if it ever did, but yeah, they seem to kind of try to. It seems like they don't really have that anymore. Like I kind of feel like they used to have that, but like they recognized that other people played the game differently, but they balanced everything around the kind of normal way. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, but now it seems like there's not really any particular way that they're like, oh, you can play however you want. If you want to just, you know, never expand beyond your starting province and just fill it up with agents to get more economic bonuses, good luck to you. That's a valid playthrough way of playing, you know? Like they're like, I feel like they just kind of, there's not really any, there's like less of a focus on, you know, a specific way to play it. They're still adverse to having stacking modifiers, the bonuses. Yeah, for sure. CHA, yeah, we've just been talking about it since, well, if you're scrolling back through the stream, you can just see when if the white thing's up on the stream, then that's the part where I'm talking about the update. So I pretty much got a bit of a tradition now. Basically, whenever there's an update or a blog, I'll read it out. We'll talk about it on stream. I don't put up separate videos for it, generally, because I really like this kind of live feedback, and I feel like you guys help me understand this stuff a lot better. If I just read it by myself, I wouldn't be able to, like, you know, understand it as much as I can with the help from you guys. But yeah, so if there's I live stream pretty much every day, so whenever there's an update or something like this, you can pretty much check my latest live stream. Just go to the part where there's white shit on the screen, and that'll be the bit we're talking about it, you know. But yeah, anyway, so I think that's a big thing. I know, I feel like I'm just waffling at the moment, but I feel like I wanted to say more about it, but I don't. Yeah, anyway, you get it. Just the different people want to play it differently, and that's you know, hard to deal with, I guess, as a developer, or it makes it a lot more complex anyway. Yeah, this query system thing. So it's kind of a little bit like it's a little bit vague here. So the problem we discovered is inside the blah blah. It was incorrectly reacting to the presence of agents, right? So he says here, movable assets include agents, armies, and navies. So it's discriminating between agents and armies. It's specifically saying armies are like generals with troops, agents are like heroes on the campaign map, right? And so he's saying that, you know, the several of the queries the campaign uses. So that's the other thing too. It's not like just a switch, like, oh, am I going to go passive? It's like a complex different queries all like going off at different times and stuff. It's like a complex type of thing, which I kind of imagined that's how it would be. We're incorrectly reacting to the presence of agents. In practice, the campaign AI was prioritizing defense settlements when enemy forces were present, when any hostile agent was present. So yeah, so that's interesting. Like, that's interesting because it's like, so does that mean like you just move one level 1 hero into enemy territory and then they move like 50 stacks back to defend their settlement? It sort of sounds like that, and that would explain the behavior that we were seeing. So like, because you would think like if the AI was going to I think there's an argument that the AI shouldn't even care about hostile agents at all. Like there could be like 50 hostile agents swarming all over its territory, and it will not move any armies there because, you know, what are the agents going to do? You know, they can't. And what's an army going to do? It can't like defend against agents anyway. So I think there's an argument where the AI queries shouldn't even recognize hostile agents at all. But assuming they are going to recognize hostile agents, you'd think that it would be weighted very low. Like you'd assume if there's a general by himself, then that would be weighted low, right? If there was a general with like 5 units in his army, that would be rated more of a threat. If there's a general with a full 20 stack of steam tanks or whatever, that's going to be rated as a really high threat. So you would assume that a solo agent on the map, like, surely couldn't be weighted higher than a general with 20 steam tanks, right? But yeah, it sort of seems like maybe that's what, like, it's not just the problem that why the agents even being recognized as an issue at all, but also like the hostile agents were like mega high weighted or something. So yeah, I don't know. I thought that was like interesting, like what's going on there. Like there's obviously more to it. Like he's trying to explain it in a fairly straightforward way so we can get some usable information out of this paragraph, you know, without going into all the nitty gritty of everything. But yeah, it's sort of interesting to think about how that might actually work. To prevent for similar issues in the future, we double checked all queries function as expected, made sure all queries check mobile asset types, and improved testing processes to account for similar fundamental assumptions being wrong. So yeah, so I think it sort of made sure all queries check mobile asset types. I think that means that, yeah, basically the AI is not supposed to care about agents, and it did, and now it doesn't. Remember the good old Warhammer 1 times when agents could assassinate legendary lords? Yeah. This is giving me new hope. AI back on their radar. Yeah, I think AI was probably on their radar all along, but they just didn't have, you know, just weren't sure what to do about it. Basically, I'm really happy that I thought it was interesting as well that it's Radoslav Borisov, the principal technical designer at CA Sophia. So it sounds like he's kind of like the lead on this project, maybe, or he's like one of the main guys working on it. So I kind of like the idea of them like thinking like, oh, we've got all this campaign AI problem. It's massive. It's going to require heaps of work. We don't even know where to start with this shit, you know. And then you know, CA Sophia's over there like, hey, there's a whole team of us over at CA Sophia. We love working on Total War. Why don't you let us have a crack at it? You know, I kind of feel like maybe that's what's going on. And I'm like, yeah, fuck yeah, CA Sophia, get in there. You can be our champions. The heroes we didn't know that we needed, that we didn't deserve, but we needed, or whatever. The Batman thing. They got so screwed doing Troy and did such great work. Yeah, that's right. That's what I feel like. You know, I feel like Total War Pharaoh and especially the updated version of Total War Pharaoh is really great work. It was a marketing disaster from CA's point of view. Nothing to do with CA Sophia's work, and also just the timing and everything. Like it's just, you know what I mean. Like yeah, I feel like it's just Total War Pharaoh doing badly, I feel like had nothing to do with Total War to CA Sophia. I think they did a great job on it. I think there's a lot of great stuff in that game. I just think it's just, you know, it's just a whole bunch of things. It's like it being marketed as a top tier mega game when it's really kind of more of a Sagas game, you know, that like kind of ruined its hype train. Also just the fact that the Pharaoh and Troy, you know, have come out following Total War Warhammer 3. Like Total War Warhammer 3 is a fucking behemoth, you know what I mean? It's like 3 games rolled into one, fucking 10 years worth of development time. It's like, it's not like no, like, you know what I mean? It's like the most epic fucking game in the history of games. Like, and then you come out with this little Pharaoh game straight afterwards. Like, you know what I mean? It's gonna look bad. Like no matter what you put out after Total War Warhammer is gonna look bad, you know. So I feel like they were kind of anyway, yeah, I think they did a lot of good work, and it was just sort of unfortunate that it didn't work out that well. So I'm really excited about the idea of Total War Sophia working on the campaign AI, and maybe like other stuff, you know, maybe they can do other stuff like that, other campaign AI type stuff, like going forward. You know, like if they're not doing anything else, like You know, I think this is kind of like just step one, you know. They've already said this, and so they said that this is blah blah blah. So yeah, so tomorrow the beta branch launches. This beta will allow you to experience the feedback, etc. Yeah, we'll run this beta for around 2 weeks initially, bringing it to close on February the 26th. It'll be running on a modified version of the game. Blah blah. At the conclusion of the first beta, so on the 26th of February, once the first beta ends, then we'll comb through all your feedback, pour over the data on our side, and then we'll come back to you to talk more about where we'll be looking to make more improvements. If all goes well, we're planning a second round of testing with an updated beta sometime later in the spring. So yeah, so that's wait, what's spring? That's like spring is autumn for me, right? So what's it now? It's summer. Summer, autumn, winter. Right. Yeah, so next season after now. So in the next 3 months or so they're talking about. So right, so beta runs for 2 weeks, then it stops, then we talk about it, then they do another beta sometime in the next 2 or 3 months. Okay, cool. I wonder if they'll institute anything. It didn't really make it clear. I guess we don't really know yet, but yeah, I wonder if they'll institute anything from this beta into the live game, or because I think they can't really partially, like, because of the nature of the changes, like if this beta goes really well and everyone's like, fuck yeah, new beta AI is the shit, like fuck the old game, like, you know, everyone should just play beta now. Like, you know, if they can't really put like some of the changes into the live game, because if they just put some of the changes in untested, that could just make the live game all fucked up. Like if they're gonna put the beta into the live game, they pretty much have to put it in like the whole package, like exactly as it is here, into the live game. So I guess the way I'm reading it is that we do a beta for 2 weeks, nothing in the live game changes, then the beta closes down, then they talk about it for a while, and then they do another beta, and still nothing has changed with the live game, and then that beta ends, and then do you know what I mean? Like, so it's like maybe 3 months before we see anything in the live game. So yeah, I'm just a bit worried about. I guess I'm a bit worried about that because if the beta's really good and everybody loves it, then in 2 weeks we're just gonna have to go back to the normal game, and everyone's gonna be like, oh fuck, the beta was awesome. Now I have to play the shit version of the game again, you know? So I hope, no, sorry, I shouldn't, I say that, I don't mean to talk like that, but I mean, do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, if the beta is really good, then people would be disappointed to go back to the live version of the game. I don't mean it's shit, but I mean, you know, comparatively to the, you know, theoretical beta, if the beta is really good. But yeah, so I don't know. I kind of feel like if the beta is really good and there's a good feedback to it, then they should let it run, you know, like even if they've stopped taking feedback on it, like they should still keep letting it run. And also, like 2 weeks, I feel like 2 weeks is kind of not enough. Like, I mean, 2 weeks is enough to get a lot of feedback, but I bet that if they let it run for another 2 months after that, while they were getting ready for the second beta build, I bet they would get more useful information out of it. You know what I mean? Because like a lot of people aren't even going to be able to get through campaigns in 2 weeks, you know, like a lot of people aren't even going to, like, maybe they're busy with work. They might not start their next campaign for 2.5 weeks. So they might completely miss the beta, you know, or they might start a new campaign next weekend, play for like 4 hours, not even get out of the shroud, which means that, you know, they haven't really experienced much of the beta because it's mostly to do with like outside of the shroud stuff. And then, you know what I mean? Like, so I feel like, yeah, they should let the beta run. I might just quickly make a note of that. Yeah. It says the beta shuts down after 2 weeks. if the AI beta is really good, a lot of people might want to continue playing it. Any possibility that you just let it run even after the team has stopped taking feedback on it? All right. I know. I'll just chuck that out there before I forget, because I want to know what the answer to that is. They could run 2 builds. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if they've got the beta build there, like, they can just leave it there. Like, what? It's like, you know what I mean? It's not like it's any skin off their nose to just leave the beta build there, is there? It might be a slight inconvenience that they have to like copy over a different build onto their server or whatever, but you know what I mean? I feel like that's pretty minor inconvenience to, if hey Joshua, how you going, buddy? If like potentially thousands of people are playing and loving the new campaign AI beta, I feel like there'll be a bit of a backlash if they shut us, if they shut down the beta like when we're all halfway through campaigns and stuff. I think at this point doing a game that can compete with Warhammer 3 is just not feasible. Yeah, I know, it's just like fuck. Sorry, one sec. Okay. Yeah. No. Just. Yeah. No. Apparently, they don't usually take the betas down. So. So there's no. Sorry. Yeah. So that was just a bit of my panic. That was my panic thing. Yeah. So they probably would just leave the beta up forever. Apparently, that's their normally how it works. So yeah. So we don't have to worry about that. Besides which, the beta might be terrible. You know. But yeah, if the beta is terrible. Like that's the thing, yeah. If the beta is good, then that's good. Usually when there's a beta, I just play the beta only. I don't play the normal game anymore, because I like to always be on the the cutting edge of the current version. But yeah, I think I mean, I guess if the beta is really good and people are like worried that the beta might get cancelled or whatever, and they might have to go back to the live game, that's a good problem to have. We might also run into a problem where the beta is really good and people love that, but then update 5.1 or the next DLC comes out, but the next DLC is not on the beta. The next DLC or the 5.1 is on the live game. So then you basically have to either have 5.1 or have the beta. So yeah, hopefully we don't get in a situation like that. When people hear updated AI, they won't care if it's beta or not. Yeah, I mean, I feel like everyone will be onto it. Mostly. I think you overestimate people's engagement with beta tests. Yeah. Well, nah, so I get what you're saying, Sven. So so there's only going to be a small segment of the wider community that are going to be on the beta. Most people are probably not even going to know about the beta. How do you even activate the beta? Okay, yeah. If you want to activate a beta on Steam for Warhammer, what you do is you go into your Steam library, you right click on your game, and you right click on your game and choose properties, and then you go betas, and then there'll be a little drop down of betas, and you look up all the different versions that are on there. And that's also how you roll back. So if a new update comes out and it ruins your mod that you're playing or whatever, then you can like roll back to the previous version of the game by going into your betas. So just for anyone missed that, if anyone wasn't sure, you go into your Steam library, you right click on your game, you go properties, then you go betas, And then yeah, you choose, and then you do the drop down and choose the one that you want. So yeah, so tomorrow, at this time tomorrow, there'll be a new beta there for the campaign AI beta. But yeah, so yeah, no, yeah, in terms of the wider community or whatever, like, yeah, there's probably only going to be a small percentage of the community that will actually engage with the beta. But in terms of like our community, you know, like I'm not saying everybody that's listening and watching this video now is like super fucking hardcore or anything, but I'm saying, you know, out of the people that are watching this VOD or watching this video right now, yeah, you guys are probably a lot more hardcore than the average person, you know what I mean? If you're watching a live stream of a game, then you're probably statistically speaking a bit more hardcore than the average person, and probably a lot more likely to engage with the beta. So it's, you know, it's you guys that I'm talking to basically. But yeah, I don't know. I think, yeah, for me, I think like trying out betas and stuff like this is pretty exciting, and I'm, yeah, I don't know. I you know what it is mentally, but I just, yeah, I pretty much always would play the beta and would never play the old version or the live game or whatever. But anyway, but yeah, so good version is that we have the beta and then we want to play it all the time. Bad version is that the beta has got heaps of like wacky shit that kind of is like not how the game should be. You know, like I don't know, it's hard for me to imagine what could be weird about it, but I'm sure there'll be weird stuff about it, you know what I mean? Like that, like whenever there's an update, like there'll be three new like, you know, whenever there's a new update, there'll be like 3 new posts on Reddit the next day showing like fucked up things that the AI is doing, like straight away, you know what I mean? Like that's going to be the top story on Reddit. Like, oh, new AI fucked up, does this weird stuff, recruits 1 million armies and invades me on turn 5 or whatever, you know? Like, so that stuff's going to happen regardless. But like, you know, that's not necessarily the most interesting parts about the beta. So I'm hoping that, yeah, I'm hoping that we can get a lot of value out of it. Even, you know, beyond there's going to be some really obvious superficial stuff probably straight away, but hopefully, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Can't wait to test it now. Yeah, I'm pretty excited to test it too. Maybe what should we play tomorrow? Cal France? Get it? It's like I feel like the Cal France is like the benchmark of the AI testing, you know what I mean? But I usually play Cal France quite defensively, so I don't really honestly, I can see how the AI became much more aggressive before they overvalued agents. Oh yeah, for sure. Like it's going to be so different now, I reckon. Because all those factions that are passive, because the passive, it's not just the factions you can see being passive. There's all the factions that are like being passive off screen in the shroud and stuff, you know? So yeah, so potentially you're going to run into a lot more big factions later on in the game. Yeah, it's hard to like imagine what it's going to be like, but yeah, I feel like it's probably not going to be that much different in the early game. Like your first 2 or 3 turns probably going to be exactly the same. You're not going to notice any difference. Then, you know, maybe like the first time you attack a faction that was not visible to you right at the start of the game, that's probably the first time you're going to notice anything different. You know, like if we're on this campaign map here, so all these factions are like not in the shroud, right? But Karl Franz is still in the shroud. Like I haven't seen Karl Franz. I don't have diplomatic vision on him. Nothing, right? He's completely in the shroud. So right now he's operating completely on his faction potential, boosting his auto resolve. So he's so because he's a major faction, Karl Franz gets a boosted faction potential, and so he's like killing all of the minor factions around him with auto resolve. However, there's other major factions around him that also have like faction potential, like Kemler, Kazrak, Festus, you know, and all of these guys are all in the shroud as well. So they're all like getting boosted and fucking everybody else up and whatever. So I guess what I would imagine would happen like in this scenario is like up until now, like probably nothing would be too different, you know? Like, I mean, like Kislev, I think initially is in the shroud for me. So they'll have like a 2 or 3 turns of being in the shroud and getting a big boost. So they'll smash these starting factions even faster or easier maybe. And they'll be maybe more aggressive. But like these starting fact like Throt and stuff, you know, that's all going to be pretty much the same, I would imagine, as what it is now. But yeah, but once I start expanding outside of this, then like all these AI factions, like Arbal, we haven't met Arbal yet. He's going to be like even more ballistic than he normally is, probably, you know, that kind of stuff, I guess. Play something that can get many heroes on the map early. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, about maybe I should play Dark Elves. Like if I play like Malekith or something, then we'd be able to like cover a lot of territory and check out a lot of factions that are under the Shroud. But I don't know, it's hard to, because yeah, so something like, or even like Lockyer, right? If you play Lockyer, you could like, you know, interact with Cathay, go through the sea lanes, pop over to Lustria, go up to Malekith, you know, just bounce around all over the whole world and check out what's going on. But that would sort of, maybe that would sort of dilute it a little bit, because then you would be uncovering heaps of the Shroud really early. So then the only factions that would be left that were not in the Shroud would be like, you know, the Empire, the old world factions, the middle factions, maybe the High Elves. Whereas, yeah, I don't know. Chaos Waste is a new benchmark now. So many characters. Yeah, well, it'd be good to see. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the AI just gobbles each other up a lot more now. So, like, I think with the way the Chaos Wastes kind of should work is that they like take each other out. Instead of having like all of these minor factions here, like Tamakan, Archaon, Arbal, fucking all, you know, 10 different dudes, like they should all take each other out. Maybe there'll only be like 2 factions left out of these 2, and they've kind of absorbed everything. And then you have like big bad enemies that you need to deal with. I think that's what people kind of want and expect. Certain factions already have a preset faction potential. For example, I know Marathi's is very high, so expected to be steamrolling on the beta. Hey, Peter Shanks. As far as I understood it, nobody had an exactly preset one, but factions had more of a bonus. So like Marathi and Malekith and stuff, because they're like major strong factions, they have like a big bonus, but then there's like a random roll on top of that. That's how I thought it was, and that's kind of how it seems to be explaining it in the blog. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you're right and Marathi's got like an extra bonus, but I thought it was still kind of randomized, you know? So she could roll low and say Tyrion could roll high or something like that. If people don't want weird shit in their campaigns, then they shouldn't play the beta. They shouldn't not post about it on Reddit. That's the point of the beta. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I mean, people find things funny, and they're gonna, if they see some funny stuff in the game, they're gonna post it on Reddit, you know. And I don't have a problem with that. I just like, I think I see a lot of times like Creative Assembly, they weigh stuff that gets posted on Reddit and in the forums and whatever, and gets a lot of upvotes and gets a lot of interaction from the community and gets a lot of comments and discussion and stuff. Like people, like Creative Assembly rates that more highly in their like algorithms. Basically, they have like systems for evaluating how much the community cares about stuff, right? And they can evaluate that stuff, and then they can bring that to meetings and be like, right, the community really cares about this. Like, there's 100 points of community care about this thing. There's only 20 points of community care about this thing. You know what I mean? So like, if people post fucking memes and shit on Reddit, and that gets like 1 million upvotes and like 57,000 people comment on it, then that shit just blows out the. Like, that's like, oh my god, this is like the most important thing to all of the players in the world. Like, they fucking love this shit, you know? Like, that like blows up the stats of that thing. And so I feel like I see that happening like over the years that I've been following this game. I feel like that kind of happens over and over, where things blow up like because they're memes, you know, but they aren't necessarily like the most important things in the game. You know what I mean? Like I know this is a pretty bad example, but when Greasus got his like 400% speed bug where he was super fast, like that was a massive meme on Reddit. Like about 4 or 5 different, like I think every content creator made a video about fucking Greasus going really fast and shit. You know what I mean? Like it was like massive. Like the entire fucking Total War community was like lit up like a Christmas tree about Greasus moving really fast in the campaign. But like as in terms of like issues affecting the game, that's like, who gives a fuck? It was like a zero, it was like a nothing issue, you know what I mean? Like it had like no impact on the game at all. But you know, I bet that would have scored like off the charts in terms of like things the community cares about, you know, or whatever, you know? And so yeah, so that's kind of like my worry with stuff like this, is that like things that are actually really interesting or really valuable that are going to come out of this beta are going to kind of get drowned out by whatever's the most memey sort of thing that happens, you know? Warhammer 3 beta kills game bait videos on YouTube. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Dear. Yeah, no, I'm like, I hope that that there's lots of discussion about the beta on Reddit. I'm not trying to say that I don't want there to be beta discussion. I'm just sort of saying that, like, I don't know, like, what's something, I'm trying to think of a good example of what I'm talking about. Like, just say, I don't know, just say like somebody gets a, just say somebody finds and gets an example. Like, just say I'm playing Malekith and after the beta, Arbal invades and he has like 10 armies on like turn 10 or something, right? Then like that's gonna be a real meme, right? Be like, Arbal invades with 10 armies on turn 10. My campaign's fucked. Oh, what do I do? You know, like that could be a great meme, right? That would, you know, lots of people would be like, oh my god, can't believe how fucked up this beta is, whatever, blah, blah. And like that's like a that's already what he does. Yeah, no, that's like normal Arbal behavior. Nah, but like, do you know what I mean? Like something like that could be a big meme on Reddit, right? And then like it'll get a lot of airplay and be like, oh, the new beta is like super overly aggressive and blah blah blah. And like most of the people that don't engage with the beta, like that's all they'll know about the beta. That's all they'll see is just, oh, the new beta's fucked, it's super hyper aggressive, you know, blah blah. And that's it, and that's all they'll discuss about, you know. And so like the beta will have all of the value. If that was all there was, then the entire value of the beta, all it would have told us was that we need to turn down the aggression of Arbal. You know what I mean? Like, and that's like, okay, cool. We do need to turn down the aggression of Arbal, clearly, because he's got 10 armies over here on turn 5 or whatever. But like, there's heaps more stuff they could have figured out about the beta if people just paid attention to other stuff apart from just that. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, I think these certain things like that are valid things, but they just get so much attention because they're memes, you know, and they're entertaining and funny and whatever. They just get so much attention that people will like look at that and they just don't care about or think about anything else. And like quite often those meme things are just not even that important or even, you know, that interesting. But yeah, anyway, I'll be really interested to see what you guys come up with once you get into the beta tomorrow, and if yeah, hopefully we can kind of get a bit of an understanding. I'm not sure what to. So that's what I'm saying. I think like if I played Dark Elves, then I'd be a lot more mobile. My campaign would be a lot more mobile. Like if I play Malekith, I'll probably like if I start off as Malekith up in the right corner of Nagaroth up here, I'll probably be in Ulthuan by like turn 10, and you know, and then I'll be like fucking over here doing something else by turn 20, and you know, like so that like maybe that's good because that gives you a lot of view of different factions and what they're doing, but also the way that the factions develop under the Shroud, maybe like a Karl Franz campaign is better because you like sort of stay here and you don't really get to expand much outside the Empire, and that gives more chance for these other factions outside of the Shroud to like develop and show off the changes. Play dwarfs and play tall to look what the AI does. Yeah, exactly. Like if I played like if I played like Thorgrim or something and didn't really expand much, that's sort of same as Karl Franz, you know, you just kind of stay in your area and just see what happens. The only thing is that it's kind of a catch-22 because most of the faction potential stuff is going to be working on factions that are in the Shroud, and you by definition you can't see what's going on in the Shroud because as soon as you explore the Shroud, it becomes not Shroud anymore. It becomes Fog of War. It becomes normal area, but if you lose line of sight, it becomes Fog of War. But it ceases to, as soon as you've explored it, it ceases to be Shroud anymore, right? High elves could be fun. They get the tech to reveal shroud over ports later in the game, so you get a better idea of the world. Yeah, that could be a good idea. How you don't get that for fucking ages though, and you can't really rush technology with high elves. High elves are fucked unless you play Alariel. Alariel like can boost growth with her maidens and stuff, so she can sort of rush tech. Like if you want to rush technology, you basically got to play Alariel because she's the only one, because their tech is gated behind buildings. So yeah, you can't really rush growth and buildings unless you play as Alariel. Does Yuan Bo get that reveal ports thing as well? Can't Nurgle reveal other start positions? Oh, another thing you can do is just put oh no, I was gonna say we could just put on Ultimate Endgame Crisis like 25% and do it on turn 30 or something, and then it would just light up all those different areas, but it would also spawn, you know, endgame armies and stuff, which would kind of screw it up a little bit. He gets vision over trade agreement, but I figured you'd want to reveal the shroud later in the game to let the AI develop. Yeah, true. I guess you could caravans show, yeah. Actually, yeah, the caravans would uncover the shroud. Actually, yeah, I wonder how that would affect, actually, this is another interesting thing, like, when these campaign AI changes go through, like, different factions, like, if you play Cathay, and your caravans are just going fucking everywhere, revealing, like, every faction in the map, basically, with the shroud, like, does that mean that you kind of, like, you're gonna, like, nerf all these factions, basically? Because you're gonna see them all? I've been intentionally joining wars to reduce AI development in the Shroud. Yeah, exactly. You can just like use diplomacy to like join as many wars as you can, so that all the different factions all just get nerfed, basically. All the major factions get nerfed. I wonder how much that actually affects me. That's sort of the thing I was talking about before, like with the differences in play styles. So like, you know, a lot of times, and again, it's not even about like just experience or skill level or whatever. It's just like just the types of things that you do. And yeah, like I'm definitely a sell wars to everybody kind of a guy generally. Yeah, so like, and that probably means just by doing that, it probably makes my whole campaign just play out differently to people who don't do that because of the shroud and all that. That's the reason why whenever you play a Stank Hero Malakai, other factions from your race just seem to die off. Why is that? Oh, because you get vision on them and like, because you get vision on them and make them get weak. Oh yeah, no, that's it. So no mods, right? So if you play it in the beta, you want no mods. So yeah, for those of you who like have a lot of mods that you're like, you know, that you're have a lot of mods that you're like married to and you can't live without or whatever. Yeah, if you could just play without the mods for like 2 weeks on the beta, unless, you know, if the beta sucks and it's just horrible and you like can't deal with it or whatever, then, you know, that's fine or whatever. But yeah, if you're interested in like, you know, providing feedback and stuff, providing feedback directly to Creative Assembly through survey, through that they're going to put out. They're going to attach a survey to the game that you can click on it, forums that you can post on, and also just talking to me, right? Like talking to me, I can talk to other people in the content creators. I can talk to other people at Creative Assembly. Not that, you know, my voice doesn't carry much weight or anything, but you know, but I can, you know, post shit on there and stuff. So like it all kind of helps and contributes. You know, I'm not trying to promise that, you know, if you play the beta, you'll be like, you know, you'll have like a massive role in like changing the course of Warhammer history or whatever. But potentially you will. You know, like I feel like I've over the years I've made a few suggestions here and there that have like maybe been instituted in the game or whatever, yeah, you know, that's like everything, like every idea that got put into the game, it came from someone, you know what I mean? So it could be you. But yeah, if you could put aside your mods for 2 weeks and play the beta, that would be really cool, because if it's just like if you have any mod at all, it kind of invalidates, you know, anything weird that happens. Like if you explain something that happened in your game and it's very normal, it's like the same exact thing that happens in my game, then I'm going to be like, you know, and you say, oh, I play with a couple of minor mods. They don't really affect gameplay or anything, you know, so shouldn't affect anything. And you describe something that happens that's pretty normal that I've seen happen in my games as well. I'm going to be like, oh yeah, that's probably just normal, you know. But if you describe something that's really unusual that I've never fucking seen happen ever, and you even say you've got even one minor mod on that doesn't affect anything, I'm going to be like, well, I've never seen that fucking happen ever. And if you got a mod on, then, you know, do you know what I mean? So it's like, if you want, like, yeah, if you want your feedback to be valid, you basically want to play the beta with no mods. So yeah, yeah, if you can, I mean, if you can't deal without it, your mods, then, and you're sure that it won't affect anything or whatever, then that's fine. But just be aware that, you know, other people, like, yeah, especially if you say anything that's controversial, if you've got any mods on, then it's just going to straight away be kind of invalidated. Anything that's like, you know, unusual or whatever. The main thing is a bug fix. Apparently the AI considered heroes to be a full army when considering where to put their armies. Yeah, but it seems like something like that. Yeah, exactly. I'm telling you to divorce. I'm not telling you to divorce your mods. I'm just telling you to cheat on your mods for 2 weeks. Just have a dirty weekend away on the sly for 2 weeks, and then slink it back to your mods all fucking shamefaced. Do the walk of shame back to your mods after 2 weeks. But yeah, so yeah, fucking pretty exciting stuff. Yeah, I was gonna quickly go through it again. I don't know if I need to do that, but yeah, query system. Yeah, so the query system, that was like the bug. Basically, the query system that the AI goes to when it's making its decisions. It was incorrectly reacting to agents, and then, you know, defending against agents basically when it didn't need to. That was one of the things. They're also changing the AI aggression. Yeah, so this is pretty vague. It doesn't really tell me much, but yeah, they tweaked how the AI assesses the strength of a rival faction, measures how close their armies are, and thus how much of a threat they pose. So that could mean anything, you know, like no idea how that's going to play out. But I mean, I assume that means more. They're going to make them more aggressive, basically, at least in some situations. So they might not be more aggressive in every situation, but they're going to be more aggressive in some sort of situations, and maybe they're going to be more sensitive to different things. Yeah, I don't know. They just said we've tweaked it, so we have no idea what they've actually done. But yeah, the other thing was this: negative multipliers for unknown factions. So previously, if the factions had never met each other and they had no diplomatic contact, they wouldn't necessarily hate each other. Whereas now it's going to make factions more likely to dislike each other, even if they haven't met each other yet. So that by the time factions do meet each other, they're more likely to like not like each other. So basically, they should promote more conflict and more, you know, more factions fighting each other and stuff. Hopefully, Malakai doesn't just fuck around in Nagaron for 50 turns now. Hopefully. Oh yeah, so I think we should do a quick poll. Well, not a quick poll, we can let it run for the rest of the stream, I guess. Well, which factions should we test? Which faction should we test the AI with? I'm feeling like Karl Franz is definitely going to be one of the options, because that's like I said, I feel like Karl Franz is like the benchmark classic campaign that, you know, has the perfect kind of what do you call it, pacing and stuff, and like it unravels, like it reveals, everything gets revealed at the right kind of amount and stuff. So yeah, I think Karl Franz is definitely an option. Maybe Thorgrim as well, same kind of thing, just as a settled faction or whatever. You can kind of turtle a little bit, maybe. Or maybe Ungrim. I might go for Ungrim instead, because I played Thorgrim recently and we were sort of enjoying the dwarf. Oh, actually, I guess we're just playing Dwarf Slayers now, so yeah. Honestly, go for something where you have the option to teleport around the place. Okay, yeah, so teleporting around the place, we could go for either we could go for Malice. Seems like a great choice. Visions on tons of places through. Yeah, well, Dark Elves are very fast. and mobile, and I can cover a lot of the map, you know, pretty easily with Dark Elves. Like if I play as Malice, Hellebron, or Malekith, I can probably be in Ulthuan within like 10 turns. So we can get quite a good cross section of that. And then actually that might be good, because one of those three, because that way you'd get like your initial starting thing, then you'd tear through some factions that were like had a couple of turns in the Shroud, then you'd hit Ulthuan, which would have had like 10 turns in the Shroud to see what they do in the Shroud. So like potentially if I rush, like you say I play Malekith or Malice or something and I rush Ulthuan, then like say I get to Ulthuan around turn 10, they've had like 10 turns in the Shroud. So maybe Nakari's wiped out everybody else, or Tyrion's wiped out everyone else, or Noctilus or Marathi's wiped out everybody else, or Eltharion or Elariel. Like I would expect, instead of like right now, if I rushed there to turn 10, all of those factions would still be alive. Like none of them would be dead. Like Eltharion, Elariel, Nakari, Marathi, Noctilus, Tyrion, all of them would still be alive. All of them would be relatively healthy and still have a fair few settlements and stuff. If I got there by turn 10, I would expect that none of them would be on the verge of being wiped out even or anything, probably. So if this increases AI aggressiveness a lot, then you would expect maybe all of the minor factions would be dead by turn 10, and those factions that I mentioned, would be like potentially in war with each other. Hey, Miss Phoenix, this is a new campaign AI beta improvements coming out tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll be starting a new campaign to try out the new beta. I was gonna say, so I kind of feel like that could be good. Whereas with Karl Franz, you'll kind of like get more of a slowly expanding and uncovering new factions kind of a thing. But that might be kind of a better way. I mean, we're gonna have 2 weeks, right? So we can probably get through about 5-6 campaigns, or 6, not whole campaigns, but 6, campaigns that I'm going to stream in that time. So we can definitely probably everything that I put on the poll is going to be one of the campaigns that we're going to do in that 2 weeks. I might try and do longer campaigns actually. I might try and do, instead of doing like 1 or 2 streams, like normally I do 1 or 2 streams and then they sort of get, they get pretty, like people lose interest after that, Sometimes we do 3 streams, pretty rare that a campaign lasts more than 3 streams. So maybe I'll try and make an effort to do longer campaigns so that we can see a bit more into the campaign, see more turns in and more factions. So maybe the Chaos Dwarfs could be a good one as well, because they actually stay interesting for more turns. Like, I'm less likely to get sick of playing the campaign like for longer if it's like Chaos Dwarfs, because they tend to stay fun for longer. But yeah, maybe like Zatan, because how Zatan's like up in the corner there, so he's got like, because he's got his back to the edge of the map, he's got vision on the least amount of factions to start, because one side is like not map, so he's got the absolute least amount of faction vision at the start, and then you could kind of like spread out from from down there. Maybe Tomb Kings. I don't think there's any real advantage to playing Tomb Kings. They just kind of suck. 2 convoys might give you good vision. Oh yeah, actually that's a good point. Actually, yeah. So maybe either Cathay or Chaos Dwarfs, so that we can have caravans, because that would be interesting to see how that plays out. Maybe that should not be the first one. Village is like right in the corner, yeah. Or Valkyrie is right in the corner, yeah. Oh no, sorry, Village is right in the corner. If you want to have the absolute fewest amount of factions, like Village can probably only see like 3 factions at the start of the game or something. So yeah, he's probably like a really good one if you want it to be completely like, Actually, if you wanted to play a campaign where you just don't do anything, Village is really good. Village starts off with no settlements. So with Village, what you can do is just walk into the corner of the map and go into ambush stance, so you're invisible, and then everyone just ignores you because you've got no settlements and no one can see you, and they can't even discover you, because if you're far enough away when you're in ambush stance, there's no chance of you being discovered. Like only if someone comes near you can they get discovered, but because you're invisible, no one will come near you. So you can basically just move Village into the corner of the map and just go invisible. Yeah, Kairos could be good as well, because you can because you can do the teleporting and everything. The only thing I was thinking with Kairos is that he's quite like there's a lot of intense stuff to do in the early game. Like the first I don't know, the first like I suppose it's the same with every faction really. But yeah, I was gonna say like the first 5 or 6 turns is really you got to do all this stuff, and then like up until like turn 10, 14, you got to do all this stuff to like get your confederations and all that. But yeah, Kairos is probably actually, I think we will put Kairos on the list. All right, so which campaign is best to test new AI beta tomorrow? Okay, so we've got Karl Franz. We've got Chaos Dwarfs. Caravan Reveal. Shroud. So yeah, I think Kairos, Reveal Shroud. Reveal, Shroud, Teleport. Yeah, Kairos has got Reveal, Shroud, Teleport, and Confederation, so we can like cover a lot of ground. And I feel like, excuse me, I feel like, what about Kairos? You literally wrote the book on that. Well, there's a new book now, actually, which we have to explore. I've been, haven't got around to it yet, but yeah, Carlos did a new Kairos campaign, new Kairos start that's even better than that one. So yeah, we have to try that out. The changeling can move around unseen. Yeah, the changeling can move around unseen, but like I was saying before, like the thing is, most of the faction potential stuff, it only affects factions that are inside the shroud. So once you've revealed them, they're no longer in the shroud, so they don't get the bonuses. One thing I was never sure about with the faction potential in the shroud though is if you've discovered the faction, like if I discover Karl Franz, and Altdorf's like, you know, not in the shroud, and then he's at war with like if he's at war with Kemmler, and Kemmler is in the shroud, does Franz like lose all of his shroud bonuses because he's not in the shroud and Kemmler keeps them, so Kemmler fucks him up? Or does Karl Franz like not have his bonuses of the shroud when he's visible, but then if he sends an army out into the shroud where I can't see, then that army gets the auto resolve bonuses? Is that how it works? I'm not really sure. Yeah, I think I think the 4 that I'm interested in are Aranessa gets a landmark to reveal ports. Yeah. I think Kairos Reveal Shroud is probably the best way, because with Kairos's Reveal Shroud, we could just literally just check every faction on the map. So yeah, so I think yeah, maybe Kairos Reveal Shroud first might be better, because who did a Kairos new start? He's got like 3 different names. On YouTube he's Carlos, on my Discord he's like Speedog, and on Reddit he's like Scrag something. But yeah, he did a new Kairos start, which is pretty nice. Kairos is the further away from any major faction. Oh well, if I do Kairos, I'm gonna do Carlos's new 10-turn confederation for Kairos. So basically, you play Kairos, and then you reveal Shroud all the way up to the Changeling, and then you steal a settlement up near the Changeling. Then you basically migrate instantly up to the Empire on like turn 6 or some shit, and then you do some shit up there, get relations with the Changeling and stuff, and then you confederate. The Changeling. I got on turn 8, just got lucky with the turn 15 confederate relationships probably. Couldn't you just get like a infinite money cycle going, and then just drop like, you know, 1 million gold on the changeling to get it earlier. I don't know, I still haven't actually tried it out yet, but yeah. But yeah, so it's like, so I'm thinking Karl Franz just for that like normal gameplay experience kind of vibe. Chaos Dwarfs for the caravan reveal shroud thing. And also because Chaos Dwarfs are more fun to play into late game than some of the other factions. Kairos for the reveal shroud teleport thing. I kind of, even though I'm like not as excited about playing Kairos as I am about playing some of the other factions, I feel like that would be the best one. I'm just trying to think which, yeah, I don't think, is there, yeah, I think these are the 4 best options, because Dark Elves I'm going to be able to like rush Ulthuan and get that like, you know, starting settlements, first few things, no shroud, rush Ulthuan, see what 10 turns of shroud has done to Ulthuan factions, and then occupy Ulthuan for a while, and then go conquer something else outside of Ulthuan and see what, you know, 20-30 turns has done to the shroud factions. So I think Dark Elf Rush Ulthuan is going to be pretty good for that. Kairos will be good to just like, you know, just reveal everything and just see what everyone's doing at some point. Karl Franz is going to be good for like just the Karl Franz experience, because I feel like, you know, any type of AI, it's like, but wait a second, how does this AI affect the Empire campaign? That's the important thing, right? Letting the AI Empire do its own thing would be best, I think, rather than playing it. Why is that? Well, yeah, I mean, well, only in one of these options will we be playing it. And the other 3, we won't. But yeah, I think those 4 options, they sound like they pretty much cover everything for me. Big question with Empire is mostly how do dwarfs, greenskins, and chaos dwarfs act? Yeah, well, that's right. That's what I was thinking. You play Karl Franz, you kind of take over, you fight your initial stuff, and then you kind of expand out, and then you make contact with, like, you know, the other faction, Karaza Karak and all that, and see what's going on with them. See whether, see whether it's, the campaign, the AI has the most anti-player bias when you play Franz, according to the forums. What do we I don't know if we, yeah, I don't know if the forums carries a lot of weight. I'm not saying that the information's wrong, but like if there was a specific person on the forums that said it and they had a specific reason for saying it, that would carry a lot more weight than just the forums say it, you know what I mean? I'm just going to put this poll up. I mean, if someone comes up with another idea that's better than the 4 options I've got on the poll, then yeah, lay it on me. But I feel like, but yeah, I feel like those are the other things. Yeah, so Karl Franz is like the most popular. So I feel like how this all affects Karl Franz is like a pretty important factor. And also Karl Franz is one of my favorite factions. So I feel like that's pretty good. The Chaos Dwarfs reveal shroud thing, like how the caravan, like either Chaos Dwarfs or Cathay, doesn't really matter, but seeing how the caravans are revealing shroud like changes things, I guess. I feel like that's interesting, but I feel like that's probably the least interesting to, well, it looks like from the poll already, it seems like that's the least interesting to you guys as well. I think that's sort of interesting, but I think it's kind of the least interesting. But yeah, I think Karl Franz, seeing how it affects Karl Franz, I think is good. I think Kairos being able to just, you know, reveal shroud is going to give us, I think Kairos might be the good one for the first stream, because it's going to give us, potentially going to give us the most information the fastest, you know what I mean? And I think the Dark Elf Rush of Ulthuan also will give us like a lot of information relatively fast, whereas I think I think Karl Franz is going to be more of a slow burn type of thing. But yeah, and actually, and if anyone's going to follow my streams, I mean, hopefully you guys are going to play your own campaigns and you're going to figure this all out by yourselves and just tell me the answer. That'd be awesome. But yeah, Kara seems to have the most potential, I think, probably, yeah. But for those of you who are going to watch the streams tomorrow, if you can help me, if you can try and help me be a bit analytical, because I feel like I tend to play, I tend to play a lot of the time from more of a like immersion experience. A lot of times I'm playing and I'm trying to craft an environment that I want to play in, you know what I mean? Like that's kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to mold the game to be how I want it to be so I can enjoy it. And that's my and that's what I'm sort of thinking about. I'm not like, a lot of time I'm not really thinking that analytically about what the AI is doing and stuff. We're sort of talking about this the other day, because I think with Warhammer 3, a lot of times you can play pretty reactively. Like you don't really need to care about what the AI is going to do strategically. You can just kind of you can just play from turn to turn and just make your decisions on the current turn. You don't have to play like 3 turns ahead or anything a lot of time. You probably have to play like 1 or 2 turns ahead, but you know, you don't really have to like, anyway. Yeah. So yeah, basically, I guess if you guys are watching the streams, like if you're gonna, you know, if you can make comments like, oh, check out, you know, Karl Franz, he's already got this army, you know, that he wouldn't normally have, or check out, you know, Festus, he's already taken over, he hasn't just taken over Hochland, but he's taken over Talabek land and Middenheim as well. That's crazy. He doesn't normally, you know. So if you guys like can, you know, tell me that sort of stuff that you see in the campaign when we're playing it, point that stuff out to me. I'll try and remember to do an intro tomorrow as well. At the end of the stream, you should turn rush to see how the campaign evolves in the beta. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, maybe at the end. Yeah, if at the end of the stream or whenever we finish the campaign, we can try and actually, that's a good point too. We might sort of science the streams a lot more. Like I might put my little science symbol on the streams, and we might normally, like I said, I normally like to play kind of immersive. Like I like to play Iron Man, you know, play it as it lays, never reload anything. If it all goes to shit, you just fucking deal with it, you know. Like that's kind of how I like to play most of the time. But yeah, for this next couple of weeks, we might try to analyze stuff more, like reload, play different scenarios, see how things work out, that kind of stuff. We'll see how we go. I'll be busy, but I'm sure I can help you gather. Yeah, well, even as well as if you can just like post comments and stuff. Like if you guys are playing your own campaigns and you're like, you know, I've noticed this or whatever, like, yeah, chuck comments on there for me. And also, yeah, so yeah, like I said, so yeah, there's gonna be a survey that you can fill out. There's gonna be forum where you can post stuff on the forums, on the official forums. There's also, of course, there's Reddit. You can put your commentaries up there, and you can Ben, you can message me on Discord or leave comments for me on any of my videos or live streams. It doesn't matter which video or live stream you comment, just any comment, any place that you put the comment, I'll see it. But anyway, yeah, so yeah, cool. Anyway, all right, so I might just hide the screen again now for a while and actually play a bit more Total War for a bit. Although I feel like this campaign's almost a bit derailed now. Like, I don't know. What was I even doing? Do I even care about this anymore? I don't even know now. What are we trying to do? So we did turn 3. So we did the turn 3 help hit, and then I was trying to figure out if the advantage that you get from the turn 3, the advantage that you get from the turn 3 help hit actually, you know, helps you much, like makes much of a difference. I kind of feel like I'll be taking this on turn 8 or 9 anyway. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm going to be taking this. I'm going to take this on turn 8. I don't know if anyone remembers from yesterday, but I feel like we took this on turn 8 yesterday as well. So did taking this on turn 3 actually make any fucking difference? Like, I don't know. It definitely felt cooler. Like, I'm definitely going to do the turn 3 one. Like, every time I play Malakai, I'm going to take help hit on turn 3 now because it feels cool. It's like, yeah, help hit turn 3, you know. But yeah, I'm not sure if it actually made any difference.
Casting the runes. I'll get on it. My anger burns bright.
For the wisdom of Valea.
What? Oh, because I stopped collecting income. Yeah, right.
Onward. The throng agrees.
Can we afford to go no
For clan honor. Aye, grudges will be settled. As the High King commands. On to glory for the ancestors.
Engineer!
do you reckon we're able to take out I'm not sure if we'll be able to take out Azazel, like, because our army's heaps more fucked up this time around. I think it's because I auto-resolved when I should have... I zigged when I should have zagged.
Best rest up here. Dooms that away. Blood along. Explosives expert.
Oh, Azazel's not there. Oh, well, fuck it. Let's do this shit then.
Better not get deeper. I'll figure it out.
I have no time for insignificant.
Zagging when you zigging when you should have zagged? Yeah, exactly. I'll do my best, but I suspect my analytic contribution will be limited. Oh, that's alright. That's alright, Clock Monkey.
Your life is...
I really appreciate your, you know, conversational contributions.
Come on then. Follow me, lads.
You're very good at not being a dick, which is good. Not everyone can has mastered that skill. And generally a good fun guy to have around. I feel a bit like I neglect people a bit sometimes. Hey Senti, sorry to bug you, but I can't find the new Kara start you mentioned. Is there a video or guide on it? Yeah, I asked him to put up a Steam guide, but he couldn't be asked, or whatever. He didn't want to do that. He's got a link. Are you on my you're on my Discord, aren't you, Senti? It's on my Discord. Thanks for the £5 super chat, Senti. You're a legend. Should put you on the. I'll put you on the roll of glory. Yeah, I'll find you a link for it. Just a sec. Are you on my Discord? Oh, hey, Blunt Spammer. Sorry, I'll get you in there as well. Blunt Spammer can be that new Slayer that we just got. Right, what are we doing here? Mostly mad. Zeech science. Oh no, actually no, it's on Reddit. Actually, you can get it on Reddit. He's there. If you go into Zeech Science on my Discord, it's on there. But if you just look it up on Reddit, Reddit, 10-turn changeling confederation. Yeah, if you just Google like 10-turn changeling confederation. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, so big props to Scrag Daddy, aka Carlos, aka Speedog. Some of you guys might know Carlos from this channel. But yeah, this is a link to his turn 10 Kairos Confederation guide. He's also got a turn 14 take Zarnagrand guide for Kairos, which includes the Confederation. So you like Confederate Kairos, Confederate Changeling, and you then also take out Zarnagrand. So that's pretty cool if you want to have Zarnagrand as your, like, you know, wizard tower or whatever. So yeah, check that out. And yeah, again, big props to Carlos for sciencing that out. It's really cool. I'm really excited about trying it out, but I still haven't actually gotten to try it out yet. Thanks so much. I was just considering starting a campaign, so I wanted to. Well, can you do me a favor, Senti? Can you wait till tomorrow? Wait till tomorrow to start your campaign. Actually, no. You start campaign today. Practice your turn 10 Confederation today. Just put it on like easy battle difficulty so you can auto resolve everything, and then practice it today, and then start your campaign tomorrow after you removed all your mods on the beta. That's the payment that I demand for the extreme difficulty that I went through of Googling and posting that link for you. I request you now run your campaign on the beta as payment.
What? Summon me if you dare. For the wisdom of Valea.
I'll look up how to play in the beta. The beta doesn't come out till tomorrow. It's really easy. Do it right now. You can just practice it right now. So just go into your Steam library, right click on Warhammer 3, go properties, right click properties, and then go betas. And then there's a little there says beta participation, there's a little drop down, and you can see all the different betas for the game that you could potentially go on. So don't go into one of them now, but tomorrow when the new beta comes out, just go in there and do it. You see what I see? Do you get it? And did you do it with me? I'm looking forward to seeing which factions are going to be top 10 by late game. It's always right now. It's always Dark Elves, Dwarfs, Empire, Cathay, Kairos. You got it? Oh, beautiful. Yeah, a Great Book of Grudges quite often does like a time lapse of like 500 turns of the campaigns, but I tried to ask him to do it like different. Like I wanted to, instead of doing 500 turns, because I'm like, I don't give a fuck about 500 turns. I want to know what's going to happen in 100 turns, right? But one playthrough of 100 turns is not as valuable as 5 playthroughs of 100. You know what I mean? Like, because you want the average of what's going to happen. So, like, I think, like, yeah. So what I was going to say is, like, you know, if anyone who, like, anyone familiar with those Great Book of Grudges does this really cool series where he plays out like 500 turns and he like has the AI with no player, just letting the AI do their own thing. And yeah, it'd be interesting to see if he could do that, but with only do it for 100 turns, but then do like 5 different ones and then like do them like side by side, so you can see like you know how they play out differently. You know how some factions tend to go well. I reckon that'd be sick. But yeah, I don't know how to do that. I don't have the technology. Maybe I should ask him. Maybe I should ask him how to do it. But I don't know. That might be like stepping on his toes a bit. I don't know. It seems like a lot of work. But if anyone can figure out how to do it, I'll record a video. I'll record a video of it. But yeah, I feel like that would be really cool. You should have posted in the Mercy Discord to post everyone's top 10 factions once they reach turn 50 tomorrow. We can gather community data. How do you... Oh, like top 10 in diplomacy. Yeah, that could be cool. I don't know. Maybe it'd be better to do a community post on YouTube or something. But I'm not really sure how to... Anyway, sorry, I got distracted again. Yeah, I'm having a lot of trouble concentrating on this campaign now. Yeah, it'd probably take a few days for people to get to turn 50 for a lot of people. Although a lot of other people will probably get to turn 50 in like one day. Right, what are we doing here? So, that guy...
To war. The axe thirsts for war.
I want to send an army back here to deal with the rebels, but then I also want to...
Backfeed.
I feel like this guy should be able to jump over here, but he fucking can't for some reason. Sucks.
Yes, for clan honor. Moving. Time for a reckoning.
Yeah, I'll get four gyros.
Aye. Aye up.
All right. Yeah, I feel like this is a bit of a mess here, but whatever. And Satrakan. Yeah, I might go tier 2 on Satrakan so we can build some beer there.
Runelot.
Has she taken Fort Jacobi yet? No, she hasn't taken Fort Jacobi yet. Might just recruit a lord here and send him... and we'll send him to go meet Ungram, and then we'll try to like trade Ungram into here later on, like we did last time.
Got your ankles.
I think AZ went to explore Norska. Oh, yeah, Azazel, yeah. Sorry for annoying you, Mercy. I'll be silent now. Yeah, you weren't annoying me. Sorry, Wolfspot. I was seeing some of your comments, but I was like, just, you know, I was just, yeah, talking about other stuff. What faction are you going to play, Wolfspot? You're not annoying me. I was just, I've got a lot of, I'm hyper stimulated right now. I've got too many things to think about and talk about. When is minus construction cost better than Oath Gold on your money building? What? Oh, never? I just always build Oath Gold. You mean this one? -5 construction? Yeah, no, I don't think, I just never build this building ever. The only time I would maybe build it if I was trying to do like the deeps and try to get like maximum income or something like that. Yeah, I basically never build that. I just always build as much Oath Gold as I can. I feel like with you, if you're trying to get minus construction cost, like you just get a few heroes with fucking Grungni. Like, what do you need this shit for? Like this is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buildings that cost just to get 15%. 5 buildings that cost like 15,000 gold. You know what I mean? It's like you can just, yeah, that's like you can just get one fucking Slayer with Grungni trait, and that's like yeah, you're done. Yeah, you go all Oath Gold. Even if you're rolling an Oath Gold, then you can start doing the Deeps building that converts Oath Gold into money. Pretty much only if you play as Ungram, if you want to get some extra gold with building and demolishing Slayer Shrines. Oh, yeah, Ungram can do the... No, but even then, you'd be better off just getting a bunch of heroes with Grungni, wouldn't you? I feel like there's no reason to ever build this building. So yeah, anyway, well, that's my take on it. Never ever build this building. Always build this building. That's my take on it. I'm not trying to die on that hill though. If anyone really digs that building, I'm not gonna hate you or anything. I'm willing to accept there might be, you know, a reason to build that building sometimes, but yeah, I don't do it.
Let's get to it.
I kind of want to get some Oath Gold, like, but we haven't got any tankards, so we can't get any tankards. Oh, what's the other one? The one that I never usually get. Oh, we need. What do we need for the other one? Oh, Old Guards tankard. Yeah, we still need beer for that as well. We heard you. The Grungni trade is getting nerfed. Yeah, I mean, I think they need to, like, I feel like if they, yeah, I feel like they need to up this building. Oh yeah, but I'm just going on about how I never ever build this building under any circumstances. And there I've got one right there. But no, like, I feel like if this was like 10%, like straight out the gate, 10%, and then this level, next level 15, there was like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 or something like that. So that you would get to the point where you had free buildings, like that would be cool, and like I would do it then, you know. But and I feel like that would almost be not even like literally like 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like so you could have minus 90% with just those buildings. Like I feel like that would almost be fine, you know, and that would be like worthwhile to actually build those buildings. Yeah, I always do the Oath Gold, yeah. In the last Dowie campaign, I had 3,000 Oath Gold per turn just from the buildings. Yeah, I guess like, yeah, I guess I don't usually play that late into the campaign, but I guess like, yeah, you could just switch them to, actually it'd be cool if you could switch them to the other one without having to build them up. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah, I guess I never build this for the construction cost, like ever. But I suppose, yeah, once you get to a certain point into the game where you've got like too much Oath Gold, then yeah, then you start building the money buildings after that, I guess. Anyway, so do we want to spend some Oath Gold or anything? There's no one we can get trade from that would have beer, because it's only dwarfs and we don't know any dwarfs. We could go for like fear. Ward save, I guess. What's that green chaos dwarf faction? No, it's for the dwarf. Oh, I should have got the rune. The rune of spite might have been actually alright for this situation. Yeah, actually, I might just leave some so we can get the rune of spite. It's not like we were talking about this before. It's not really that good anymore, but
For the wisdom of Valea.
Let's give them something to remember us by, eh?
Time for a reckoning.
Ah, bloody well and all!
get rid of these two. Hammer. Oh yeah, that hammer is pretty good actually. Yeah, that's pretty good. We'll give that to give that to blunt spammer. Except he'll be blunt hammer. Actually, no, make it one word, blunt hammer. Should we call him blunt? I feel like blunt hammer. Blunton, blunt hammer. Bluntic. Bluntic, blunt hammer. Boom. He's got an axe, but you know, before he was a slayer, he had a hammer. 420 blunt hammer, exactly. Nice. Baddock the Miraculous, nice. And yeah, we'll keep Senti on there for the next glorious hero. I never have enough oath gold. One unit needs like 2,000. Put 3 to 4 heroes per army and a lord. Yeah, that's it. I pretty much never have enough oath gold either. But yeah, even if you do get enough, you can always like.
We'll make it right for the ancestors.
As long as we walk.
Is there another lord we can put in here? Oh, we can get a freshie.
Bossing no, slaying I can't do.
He's got fresh health. Alright, so they stole one of our gyros. That's not acceptable. So we just keep restarting until they, you know, haven't stole our gyro. Just keep redoing the siege. Yeah, I made a little video about this ages ago, but it didn't do very well, so not many people saw it. But yeah, you can just keep re-sieging over and over again until eventually they won't steal anything. So now they didn't steal anything, so now we get all of our gyros. I've been doing that since before Immortal Empires. That's fun. I don't have to tell you about it. Them stealing unit, is it money based or random chance? I think it's just random chance, Silvix. There was a theory that they actually run out of money eventually when you do it, but I don't know if that was ever proved. I think it's just they just randomly just change their mind or whatever. Yeah, no, I think Pretty sure it's just random. I don't think they run out of money because I think if I re-sieged again, they would probably steal it again. So yeah, they clearly are not running out of money. I used to always try and attack in here and like shut down these towers and whatever, and try and attack over here and shut down these towers and whatever. But I think I've kind of decided I'd just like to attack in here now. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm not really sure why.
Preparing bombing run.
Longer walls? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I remember, when I did that Tamakan, quick, like fastest kill of Kolek with Tamakan video, I came in this way and, yeah, I don't know, just since then I kind of like this way better, but not sure why now.
Makaisson! Engineer! Gyrocopter! Now! For the ancestor gods! Malakai Makaisson!
Yeah, maybe we'll just run these guys straight in. I think they can't shoot there. Yeah, no, that's right. Cool. Oh yeah, somebody on YouTube just said that it does drain their coffers. It does cost them money. But yeah, I thought that I'd done it. I thought that I had, you know, done like just what I just did then and had them not steal one, and then done it again, and they did steal one again. So yeah, I thought that it didn't drain their coffers, but maybe, I don't know, maybe there's like a random chance that they'll decide not to steal anything or whatever, even if they've got money or something. I don't know. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm misremembering. But yeah, I'm not sure. Sorry. Not something I've tested. It's not something I ever really cared enough about to test. Like, you know, why drain their coffers when you can just kill them and take all their shit? But you could definitely, I'm sure you could do some cheese with it. If you really wanted to. Yeah, there's probably some starting faction that you can do it to that would be good. It's like if you're up against like Nakari, you know, like you're not like, you know what I mean, he's gonna be dead before you know, he's gonna be dead before he gets the chance to fucking recruit anything basically anyway, so what's the point of draining his coffers, you know? So that's why I don't know, I just never really had a reason to do it. But if you can do it, then that's good to know. There could be a situation where it could come up. Did you play Civ 6 at all? And will you buy Civ 7? No, I haven't. Didn't play Civ 6 and I won't buy Civ 7. I don't buy games because I can't afford it, basically. Yeah, I can't afford to buy games at the moment. I'm pretty a bit povo at the moment. So yeah, I don't really buy games. The only games I really would get is if the game company gives me a free copy to like promote it or whatever on the channel. and that's going to be limited to only games that I would actually cover on the channel, you know. So yeah, so Civ, I really liked Civ. However, like I play Civ pretty much the same way that I play Total War, in like that it's like, to me it's sort of like an immersive experience, and I kind of want a living world kind of experience from it, if you know what I mean. These guys are getting fucked up. We might need some air support in here. So like, what am I trying to say? So like, I don't think I'm like competitive, like playing Civ like kind of competitively and stuff like that. It's not really like I'm not really interested in doing that. You know, like I want the world to be like a living world where I can kind of set up my own factions and have like relationships with other factions, like alliances and stuff, and you know what I mean? Like, so it's, yeah, I feel like Civ's like, no, doesn't really, like, this game isn't really perfect for that either. Fucking Gottrik's getting flogged.
Nothing can stop us!
Take to the air!
Gyrocopter!
Take to the air!
Yeah, those heroes in there are fucking destroying me. Wish I could, oh yeah, I can get that guy. Alright, let's just get all these guys in here as well, I think. Yes, fucking Gottrik's gonna die. Oh, we nearly got their lord down. Remember Karakdoom! Love that shit. We gotta get this hero debuffed.
Dragon Slayer! All right then!
Slay them! Move to attack!
Miners! Move!
Now, everyone's routing.
Fly! Congripia! Flow through! Search for the High King! Let me at him! Moving out!
He's shattered. That's alright. We're done with him.
Take him down!
Where's their lord? Try and shoot him with a cannon.
Makaisson! Right side of us! Nothing can stop us! Go! Kill them all!
Kill Urks! Move now!
Others! For the Killers and go!
Hadouken!
I think we got this. We got it pretty handled.
Malakai Makaisson! I command the spirit of Grunyi! Kasukan Kasikita!
Range far, range fast!
War of vengeance! They have wronged us! Move now!
Might just send one gyro after them.
They have wronged
One gyro
us!
after them. Yeah, they're fucked.
We demand blood!
Beautiful.
Ready to fight!
Slayer!
They're struggling, but I think we're gonna pull through. There we go. Actually, no, we can leave all these guys, but our heroes, if we can keep them on something that's weak.
Go! Vengeance! Go! It is a reckoning!
Yeah, if we can keep it on these guys, maybe I can slow them down.
Holding ammunition! Get them!
I gotta try and get Felix in there. Slay everything without a beard, indeed, including Felix.
Engineer!
Felix should be slowly healing people if I can get him into melee. Oh yeah, he's doing it. There's another unit. No, we're getting a little bit of heals. I don't know if it's really very substantial. Felix is not getting to combat most of the time, so not really. Oh, there's a little bit of healing going. Ah, fuck it, whatever. If Gotrek dies, it would be a it was an honorable death indeed. Yeah. Civ 6 is going to get the absolute sickest Warhammer mods eventually. Its setup is so much better for that. Oh, really? Oh, well, if it gets Warhammer mods, I'd probably play it. But yeah, it's just like, I don't know, like I really liked Age of Wonders. I think it was Age of Wonders, not the current one. Couldn't afford to buy it, but the previous one I think I bought. Back when I started my full-time job. But yeah, Age of Wonders as well. I kind of liked the same thing though. It's like I really like setting up my little kingdom and having other kingdoms that are like. I like there to be like a bit of a storyline or a status quo, like, you know, like I've got my empire and there's another empire that's like rivals and we've got an uneasy relationship and there's another guy that's really evil and, you know, there's like this kind of like, you know, like with Lord of the Rings or whatever, you know, like there's kind of like different countries that have their different things going on. Like I don't really like like in Warhammer Total War, I don't really like how it's so dynamic, how you just like blast along the map and just annihilate everything and like there's no kind of status quo or anything. I think that's why I like the Empire campaign, because for a longer period you have like different races like staying alive and like, you know, like you have the same kind of, you know, empires here, vampires, scary vampires to the south, scary vampires to the east, scary chaos to the north, like that kind of, and like, you know, good dwarf allies to the south and southeast and east, good Kislev allies to the north, and like that scenario kind of stays basically like that for the whole early game. Whereas, you know, like if you play as like Village or something, you just start off in the corner of the map and you just like cleanse everything as you just come through, you know, you just wipe out everything, like nothing, there's no relationships, there's no, like, you don't care about any alliances between factions or anything, like, you know, you're just swallowing everything up, and like a lot of factions are like that. So yeah, I feel like that's kind of the thing with like Civ and those games, like they just, and also with Civ, the way that the technology changes over time, I don't really like that as well. Kind of like how I like it to stay in the same era. But yeah, so those sort of things like kind of ruin my what do you call that, suspension of disbelief or whatever. And like, and it's just not the sort of game, like it's like I want it to be a different game to what it is, you know.
Let us begin.
So yeah, I feel like was Tower Crack tier 3 last time? So I got to keep it at tier 2. Not sure. But I feel like last time when we got Zavastra, it was tier 2. So yeah, I kind of feel like we've gone faster, but it's kind of made it worse because we haven't got as many, the settlements haven't been as upgraded.
Lord of Clan Margaret, for the wisdom of Valea.
Malakai Makaisson, Demon Slayer. Slayer. Not bad.
Yeah, that auto resolve that I did that fucked up all my gyros, that was a bad mistake. That's really slowed us down. I mean, I'm like, because I want to jump over here next this turn and attack Throg, but we're not going to have. That means we're going to have no replenishment next turn. This time we get replenishment, but then when we jump over here, no replenishment.
By the grudge bearer's will, as the High King commands. They up? No. Find another sot. Moving exposed. Out in the open. Onward.
I'm not sure if this guy can make it over there. I might get rid of him as well, just to save a bit of upkeep.
Armed and ready. Summon me if you dare.
Oh yeah, so we're waiting for we're waiting for 3 growth, which we've now got, so we can build this. Gives us 5 extra airship crew growth, and then after that we'll just go up the levels as fast as we can.
A gift from Grungy himself.
A gift from Gungi himself. Very good. Oh, you get one more. Did a replenishment on Felix. That's pretty good.
Patience is a virtue. You have
Just put Felix back in so that he becomes the main replenisher. Just get more replenishment on these gyros. All right. Are these guys?
I should destroy
These guys still don't want to piece out with us. I might just send this guy down here
As the High King commands.
and get him to kill that Skaven Lord next turn. Oh yeah, diplomacy. Can we get any more like Cathay diplomacy or anything?
Dwarves have come.
So who wants to give us trade? Sure.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Right, this guy's giving us 2.3k. 1.9. Yeah, I'll make agreements with all these guys just to get a little bit of cash. They'll probably all be dead in 2 turns, so it won't really have any impact. I was just about to say you lost replenishment by ranking the Slayer up to Felix. Nice, yeah, no, I was onto it. I think the Slayer might have already, like, I think when they just get when they level up, it switches it on you, even without you spending a point sometimes. So I think it might have already switched before that. Even I hadn't checked. Sorry, I ramble a lot sometimes, don't I? I think I need to be. Sometimes I need to be a bit more like. I need to think before I speak and then just carefully formulate what I want to say rather than just rambling. But it's sort of, I don't know, this format of live streaming, it's kind of almost like a bit of a stream of consciousness thing sometimes, you know? I just like blather everything that comes into my head. What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, I'm trying to see if we could sell some wars for money. Oh yeah, Lazarg's. Yeah, this one I forgot about last time. You can sell Lazarg's War into Dissenter Lords for quite good money, and then sell peace to the Dissenter Lords. We might have to wait. Yeah, we might have to wait a turn. Sell peace to them, and then trade that into a war against the Western provinces, and then, you know, etc., etc. . Oh, here we go. We can sell a war for Daniel against the other guys.
You are here to die a slow, agonizing zone.
Alright, I think we're good. Doesn't even before you sign. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Okay, sorry. That was what I was saying. I shouldn't have said that without thinking. But yeah, I suspected that it might do it even without you assigning skills. But yeah, I haven't checked it thoroughly, so I shouldn't have probably said anything about it. But yeah, I was wondering if that actually just does it without you even doing anything. I know when you assign skills, it definitely does do it. But yeah, I think when they level up, it sometimes it just does it as well. Or maybe it's when they level up and they get a mount. Or something like that. I can't remember. I just remember thinking that it happened by itself somehow. Or maybe like when they get maybe it's like when they get a skill point, like when they, you know how like some characters when they level up they automatically get a skill point in a certain thing, like when you get immortality or you get like authority level 2 or whatever when you're playing as chaos. Could be something like that as well. But yeah, I haven't tested it. So I withdraw that comment. But yeah, that is an error. That is something I was wondering about. Did they kill yeah, cool. Clan Mold destroyed. Don't have to worry about them anymore.
We can't all have a chronicler like Gotrek, can we?
Yeah, so I wanted to jump over here
Is Gotrek
on that and for that, but we because like last time he was already here, so we killed him along with the rest of his posse all in one go. Whereas this time we're gonna have to spend movement to take him out.
Was only a little demon.
You are not as depraved as I.
I feel like this is actually a pretty tough fight. Oh, also I should have recruited a Slayer then. Just realized that I should have, could have got an extra Slayer.
Can I help you?
Do you reckon we can beat him with this army?
Do not touch the damned prince.
It kind of feels a little bit
Slayer! Let's get a roaming.
Ricky.
how about we put this guy in ambush stance
Never heard of a Slayer hiding.
and
My
then
anger burns bright. I'm off.
we go like that.
Master of runecraft. Iron weld. What do you want?
What? Are we inept to arm myself?
All right, yeah. Hopefully he'll
Dishonored.
hopefully he'll go for that. Trigger the ambush
Aye. Vengeful runelord.
and
Hey up.
life will
If
be
you say
good.
so, Beardling.
Ah, here we go. Rank 4. Beautiful. All right, we'll get
Come with. You're with me, lads.
Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. You can recruit. Oh shit.
Wish I had my pokies on. What?
Oh, that just ruined. That just. Oh, that's trick. That's tricky. So he was in ambush stance, and then when I recruited, when I tried to recruit a Slayer onto here, it automatically like popped him out. It automatically popped him out of. Oh, did I do it? Oh, I did it on this army. Fuck, that's why. This is the wrong army.
toughest dowie. Engineer.
Ah well.
The past is
That's
the
alright.
past.
That was a bit of a blunder, but
Brain
it's
of
okay.
demons.
Alright, cool. So now this guy is gonna jump over here.
By the grudge bearer's will.
Not inside the settlement.
Beards in belts.
And we're gonna recruit another lord there.
Summon me if you dare.
You reckon I feel like 4 gyros can probably take out a rebel army. Alright, let's get the rebels going again.
It is time.
This guy's gonna go here
Glory for
and
the
start recruiting
ancestors.
more gyros for our main stack.
God, I wasn't the one that suggested it.
My anger burns bright.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna go and discover. He's gonna go and discover Karak Kadron.
I'll get on it.
He doesn't care who he trespasses on. He's like,
I suppose so.
"Shut your mouth, short beard. I'm on a pilgrimage to Karak Kadron, the Slayer Shrine." All right.
Slayer.
We'll get rid of unassigned skill points, damage building, outpost, upgrade, building upgrade. Imminent rebellion is good. We could probably get rid of this money building. No, we're a bit broke at the moment. We'll just leave it there for now. Decisive medium. Oh yeah, he's got didn't steal any things as well. Okay, decisive medium. We get good captives out of this as well because we've got 4 lords, so we could potentially get a decent amount of oath gold out of this. See what we can do. Oh yeah, if anyone has any other input about the anyone has any other input about the poll, yeah, it looks like most people would rather see Karl Franz tomorrow with the beta. Yeah, actually, just if anyone wants to comment on that, like specifically for anyone who voted for Karl Franz for the campaign test, like, did you vote for Karl Franz just because you like seeing Karl Franz campaigns, or did you vote for Karl Franz because you want to see how the Karl Franz campaign is in the new, but you know, I guess it's the same thing really, isn't it? Yeah, so the point of the poll, I guess, was to see like what would be the best faction for me to test the new campaign AI beta in. And so yeah, so it looks like most people want to see Karl Franz. The Twitch people voted for Karl Franz as well. But I was just wondering, is that just because you would like want to see Karl Franz anyway, like regardless of the situation, or because like, yeah, because that would actually be a good faction to test the beta with, I guess is my question. They're coming for us. I like Karl Franz, I like dwarves. Dark elves are okay, but Kairos not a fan of. Okay, fair enough.
We demand blood! ready! Faster! In Ricky! Take to the air! Withdraw! Move off!
Contract! Slayer!
It is a reckoning! Light of Upjoy!
On it!
Darrow Copter! Very well!
Time today!
Quickly now! Zah! Plow through! These herbs aren't worthy! Yes! Charge! Or not!
Oh shit. Yeah, this is way less controlled than last time. Last time we were able to like just snipe all the flying lords. So it was like really easy, basically.
Right far! Right fast! Move now! Fire! Off we go! Slayers! Bring their ways!
Feel my axe!
Gyrocopter! The clans unite! Right! Gyrocopter! Yes! Yes! Yes, Lord! Ah! As you command!
I'm trying to like extricate myself from
Go!
all this shit.
I am ready! Ward of vengeance! Boom! Gyrocopter! Kazook!
All right.
Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Understood, Lord! They are Brondos!
Let's see if we can kill.
Move now! Strike out!
We getting him? Yeah, we're getting him.
Prepare for the run!
We need to get some. We need to get over there and get some bombs
We demand
going.
blood! Shoot! Pump those dwarven legs!
That dwarf's gonna die. We try and bomb him.
Jumps away! Go! Will do! Range far! Range fast! Will do! Down! Strike out! Slayers! Sure! Will do! Down! Strike out!
I'm trying to save this Slayer, but he's fucked. Got like no health left. We're gonna be shooting him with our own like dudes.
Battle fever!
Kill Urks! Slayer! That's the place! So the Slayer! Slayer going!
Oh fuck, he might live.
Killer! Where the doom is!
Like I think like it's highly fucking unlikely, but like maybe.
Marching's thirsty work! Understood! Fight!
Contract!
Charge! Fate cursed! No hurry! That's the place! On the way! Kazook! Shield Baron! Ho! Withdraw! Ah! Doing it! Butcher and drinks! Malakai Makaisson! You guys!
He lived.
Doom Chaser! So the
Fucking hell, that's crazy.
Kill Urge!
How did he live?
I beg you!
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get much.
The ancestor
Don't know if we're gonna get much in the way of Oath Gold out of this one, but
High the wizards!
Nothing can stop us!
Gyrocopter! Yes, plow through!
Off we go! Range far! Range fast! Take to the air!
Come on! Now! Whoa! Through!
Advance! Vengeance! Charge!
Gyrocopter!
Alright, try and get as many captives as we can. Unfortunately now with Civ 7 you have to change your faction every era as well. You may start as Greece but then change to Poland when the next era hits. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fucked. I hate that. Like, yeah, like, I don't know, that, if that's really, I don't even understand why they would make it like that. But like, yeah, for me, like I was saying, for me, like, it's not, I'm not really about the game, like, about winning the game or anything. Like, I'm not really very competitive like that. It's more about creating a world to, like, live in, you know? And, like, yeah, if you have to change your faction every era, that's, like, the opposite to immersion, you know? I don't know why they would do that. That sounds terrible. I guess it's maybe it's just, yeah, it's not just not the game for me. I guess it's designed to be more of a competitive kind of experience, or even like, even if you're not playing against other people, like it's meant to be more of a competitive against the AI kind of thing. I think I basically like games where I can kind of simulate what I want to simulate, but then have like a constant kind of threat from the AI, or at least a danger or whatever. Hey Morris, how you going, buddy? So like I like playing Factorio and like building all your factories and shit, but then I have to have the bugs on, you know? I have to have the enemies on so that I feel like it's a bit dangerous and I have to protect myself from the bugs. Like without that aspect, I wouldn't enjoy it.
Range far, range fast!
Charge!
Yes! Whoa! Through! Take them down!
Pick your targets well! Nothing can stop us! Move now! Plow through! Yes, yes! I know!
Alright, I think it's about as many captives as we're gonna get. We just shot some of our slayers in the back as well. Kind of immersive. Pretty much none of the countries on Earth are what they were when they first appeared. Ancient Rome, skip various kingdoms into modern Italy. Yeah, but like if you were playing like Total War, if you were playing like Medieval 2 Total War, and you started off playing early Italy, and then eventually you turn into late Italy, you know what I mean? Like there's a progression there the whole time. You have the same territory, you have like slowly changing your technology, but still in a way that the old technology is still very much recognizable and still useful on the battlefield, even when later on maybe you get early handguns and cannons and stuff, you know? Like it's immersive. It's very much like like, whereas with games like Civ, it's like you can, and Age of Empires as well, like the old Age of Empires used to be like that as well. Like you basically can start off with spearmen and then you end up with like tanks and shit, you know? And it's just like, I don't know, it just doesn't make the kind of world that I want to play in, you know? But I'm not trying to criticize Civ. I'm just trying to say it just isn't the type of thing I like to play. You know what I mean? I'm sure that there's fucking, I know Civ's a really popular game. I know there's going to be millions of people that love the shit out of Civ 7, but I'm not going to be one of them. You know what I mean? Like, that's it. Yeah. Like, it's just not the sort of game that I like to play, you know? But yeah, I don't mind. I like the resources and the recruiting and exploring and all that kind of stuff. But oh, we just got our slayers killed. That's kind of good in a way, because I would never have disbanded them, but I didn't really need them, and they're kind of just wasting money. Oh no, that's bad, because I needed one more slayer to get Garagrim. That means we're going to take one turn longer before I can get Garagrim. Oh, we got another 200 Oath Golds. That's pretty good. But yeah, anyway. But yeah, to answer the original question, no, I'm not going to get Civ. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to afford it anyway. And it's not really my sort of game. And I wouldn't even ask for a free copy of it from a game company, because it's just not really, the sort of game that I would cover on this channel. And yeah, it's sort of similar And I do enjoy Civ. Like I still like it, but not enough to be, you know, one of my main games.
The axe thirsts for war.
Oh, did he just declare war on me? No. How long has he been at war with me? He didn't even declare war. It wasn't even this turn. He's been at war with me for a while. Shit. I didn't even notice that I was at war with Throb. Alright, well, cool then, I guess. We better deal with that. Better deal with that situation.
Aye, grudges will be settled by the grudge bearer's will. Ready for the wisdom of Valea for clan honor. Onward. Aye.
My anger burns bright.
Let us begin.
Master of runecraft.
One rag.
I hope.
Thirsts for
we can gear up a little bit. Hey, Mercy, I haven't played any demons since their cult rework. How's Nakari holding up? Hey, Cloudberry Jam. Yeah, no, Nakari's really cool. With the new cult rework. If I haven't really got any videos or anything, but you can watch like one of my previous Nakari campaigns to see. Oh, actually, no, I don't really have any good streams really to explain it either. But I think I did one. Well, I did one called Teleport. I think I did one called Teleport Armies or something like that. Basically, you can use Nakari's mechanic to like teleport around the world, and it's pretty cool. You just like teleport, fuck up some random faction that wasn't even at war with you, then just, you know, sell their own settlements back to them for peace and make him into a vassal, and then just teleport off somewhere else and stuff. Yeah, Nakari's really strong. Yeah, they got rid of the cultist spam that you used to be able to do with Nakari, which was pretty much my favorite thing to do with Nakari, so that was a bit of a bummer. But yeah, they replaced it with kind of some more interesting stuff. So yeah, no, Nakari's in a pretty good spot, I'd say. Yeah, no, Nakari's fun. Nakari's cool.
Time for a reckoning.
We get some good anti-large units in the next DLC, and I'll never play another faction. Anti-large. I feel like Demonettes are pretty good at just killing anything, aren't they? Like Demonettes kill cavalry and signal entities pretty well, don't they? Stop complaining, Anthony Caputo. Slaanesh is perfect. They've got everything they need. Yeah, they're pretty good at getting killed by cavalry themselves. But think of the pleasure, the delicious pleasure of getting stomped by cavalry hooves. It's like a unique experience that you can't get anywhere else, Anthony. You should thank them for it. Alright, we want to be slightly outside the arc of this thing's shooting. Yeah, that'll do.
Kasuk! Shielbearer! Ho! Move! Rage fire! Rage fast! On the way! Rock out! Charge! Go!
Swing and a miss, bitch. Suck it.
Wow, through! Rage fire! Rage fast!
Gyrocopter! Charge! Honored! Kazoo! Plow through! Nothing can stop us!
Yes! Take your targets well! Go! Rock out! Shielbearer! Ho! Gyrocopter! Wow, through! Move! Jumps away! Shoot the wizards! Move now! Gyrocopter!
All right. Artillery's this. I was gone. Who got chosen for the AI beta test tomorrow? Was the poll still going? But Carl Franz is the #1 contender.
Take them down! What a vengeance! Take to the air! Get them!
Range fire! Range fast!
Kill hooks!
Go! Move now! Charge! Plow through! Strike out! Yes! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Move!
Vengeance! Four on the floor!
Get him!
Gyrocopter! Prepare for the run! Nothing can stop us!
I still haven't lost any entities yet, so we're doing good in that regard.
Fast! Go! Move! Move off! Shielbearer! Ho! Off we go! Gyrocopter! For the Karazanko! Take your targets well! Shoot the wizards! Gyrocopter!
Rune Lord! No fussing about!
I would have voted Changeling if he's on there. Did you vote for? I feel like Changeling.
Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Changeling's not really. I don't think Changeling brings anything to the table really, because the thing with the Shroud is you have to not be able to see them in order to for them to be in the Shroud. So the Changeling can like sneak around and see factions without them being able to see him, but that doesn't help us because like we want to be, you know, we want them to be in the Shroud. We want them to, we want to not be able to see them. But yeah, I think like I mean, sorry, like I think the Changeling does bring like reveal Shroud to the table, but you can do that with Kairos. So I don't know. I suppose Changeling is good if you just want an easy campaign and you just want to like check out stuff and not really have to worry. Yeah, no, I guess it's fair enough.
I am strong! Battle ready!
Yeah, I don't think that there's any advantage over, you know, I don't think there's any real advantage to Changeling over Kairos. I mean, there probably is an advantage for Changeling over Kairos, but I don't enjoy playing Kairos. I don't enjoy I don't enjoy playing the Changeling very much. So I'd probably rather play a faction that I do enjoy, i.e. Kairos, and then you can still do like Reveal Shroud and all that stuff with Kairos, so you're not like missing out on anything kind of thing.
We have scores to settle!
Nothing can stop us!
Vengeance!
Any tips for playing Belagar? Hey, Sir Ivan. Yeah, I've got a few videos, a few Belagar videos, and a lot of Belagar live streams on my channel. What sort of things do you want to? I don't know. Okay, basic things for Belagar. If you're having trouble with the Belagar campaign, straight away on turn 1, I think you've got to start off with a tier 2 settlement. If you build the engineer building in the tier 2 settlement, build an engineer building and start recruiting gyrocopters like straight away as soon as you can, then that's going to be pretty strong. Like gyrocopters are really strong. Belagar can also do a sort of stealth ranger doom stack where you have a bunch of heroes up the front and then you have a bunch of rangers that are invisible that shoot from behind. That's quite a good stack, but and he boosts their damage. But I feel like even though he doesn't boost the gyrocopters at all, really, I feel like the gyrocopter stack is still probably the best one for Belagar. He sort of does block buff them a fair bit because he gives them missile block chance, which is actually probably pretty good. It also helps a ton to bum rush Ikat early on. Well, yeah, so a lot of people recommend to bum rush Ikat really early on. And if you want to keep Belagar's starting position and expand out from Karak Izor, then that makes a lot of sense. But when I play Belagar, I always abandon his start position. It's mainly like a role-playing thing, but in my version of Belagar, he's kind of like on a mission to retake Karak 8 Peaks, and so I basically abandon his position, recruit as I go, and go directly to Karak 8 Peaks pretty much. So I don't give a shit about Ikat Claw because he's really far away from me when I migrate to Karak 8 Peaks. So I don't waste turns on taking out Ikat Claw. But if you're planning on staying there, then yeah, take out Ikat Claw is probably a good idea. I don't know. I hope some of that helps you, Sir Ivan. Having quite the challenge getting settled. Yeah, it's quite, well, yeah, the way that most people play him, I guess, is to expand out from where you start, which is how you would play most factions. But yeah, I play him quite differently though. I pretty much always abandon his start position and go to and migrate. If you just like watch one of my live streams of Belagar, like the last Belagar campaign that I did, I guess would be the most relevant. Then I'm pretty sure the last one I did, same sort of thing that I usually do, rush, like kind of fight a few. It's more complicated than that. You like fight a few different people and you trade some regions and you recruit some stuff and all that. But then basically kind of rush Karak 8 Peaks, not as fast as you possibly can, but fairly fast while also getting heaps of money and stuff as well. Yeah, so I don't know. I guess the Belagar start that I do is like the best one for me, but that's, you know, that's not necessarily, you know, that's the best one if you want to rush to Karak 8 Peaks and basically start your campaign from there. If you want to start from where you are, then that's a bit of a different one. But yeah, maybe rushing Ikat Claw is good. But yeah, Belagar's pretty easy comparatively, I think, because you can just build the beer building, build the beer building, and that allows you to get Iron Warden's tankards. So you just get lots of oath gold and then put tankards on all your heroes, and they're quite strong. Especially once you get even more heroes, then you can get a bunch of Thanes. But once Belagar gets level 12, I think you can get like +2 Thane capacity, make even more heroes in your hero stack. So that guy's going to come over and kill our rebels for us, I think.
Master of runecraft. I'll get on it.
I think with that many gyros, we'll be able to handle these armies without too much problems.
The axe thirsts for war. Malakai Makaisson.
And now we're not going to be able to jump over there anymore, which sort of sucks. I wonder if we could jump over there without dying.
Vengeful Runelord.
Yeah, we probably need to bring...
Oh, the glorious death.
Probably need to bring him.
Innovator.
Oh, Azazel's still alive.
Explosive.
Oh, sweet. Oh, so some other random dick, like this guy got Azazel's trait, right? Yeah. So he got Azazel's trait. So we got to get Azazel's trait on
Casting the runes.
what's his name now?
Go on then. Lord of Clan Morgrim. Thung me. Slayer. Engineer. Greatest inventor. Ready the airship for...
Airship reminds you of Red Alert 2, Kira reporting. Yeah, sorry I was dissing on the changeling. I keep trying to stop myself from doing that because it's like, you know, different people like different stuff and that's totally fine. I just don't dig in that much myself. So far, I'm still like, I wouldn't mind, like I'd be happy if I found a way to play the changeling that I enjoyed, but I just haven't managed to find a good campaign with him yet that I enjoyed. Just have to keep trying different strategies with him, I guess. Or maybe I just need to play faster, like get through more turns, so I can get to more interesting stuff or something, or I don't know. But yeah, Changeling's cool. Lots of people really like Changeling. Nothing, you know, it's good to have different factions that appeal to, you know, a niche audience or whatever, even if not everyone likes it. So it's good. Get good, Scrub. Get good at what? Get good at enjoying Changeling campaigns.
For the ancestor gods! Vengeance!
Alright, we're going to just execute to Zazel. He's going to get destroyed on this turn because he already retreated previously, so... Get good, skill issue. Alright, nice. Oh yeah, we need to watch out we don't get shot by our own cannon.
Fire on the ball!
No, he's not gonna make it. Oh shit. These guys are getting fucked up.
Nothing can stop us. Rage fast.
Suck it. Oh, this guy's terror outed.
I'm here! Herr Jäger! Sword drawn!
Jumps away!
Move now.
Strike out! Yes! Charge! Yes!
Weaker than blood. Darrow, Captain. Move.
Plow through! Plow through! Move now!
Yeah, actually Slayer Pirates having fire on the move is pretty cool as well. They got fire on the move and they got pretty good like armor piercing damage with their guns and stuff.
Thunderers!
We fire on your command.
Oh no! Understood!
For the ancestor gods.
Off they go!
Take to the air. Drag them down.
Get moving!
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to get too much Oath Gold out of this.
Let's start shooting.
We're not going to catch anything over that way. That's for damn sure.
Gyrocopter.
Slayers go pew pew. Yeah. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? Subscribed for 7 months on Prime. You're awesome. Appreciate it. We're on the Roll of Glory along with Senti here. Senti was getting a bit lonely on there. There you go, Senti. You're my buddy. But yeah, thanks for yeah, supporting me, guys, with the super chats and the Prime subs on Twitch and stuff. It helps out a lot. You're all good lads and ladies. Uh, 75 Oath Gold. I mean, we've got the choice. We could save the lives of some of our worthy soldiers, or we could get 75 extra Oath Gold. For a dwarf, there's only one right choice, isn't there? Always be Oath Gold. All those soldiers that weren't able to be healed because we didn't have enough medical supplies because we spent it on Oath Gold, they'd understand. They'd tell me I was doing the right thing.
Malakai Makaisson.
Oh, this guy wants to get wrecked as well.
Pretender.
You reckon he'll probably just run away though, won't he?
Master of runecraft.
What? I can't wait. Slayer.
I feel like he's just gonna run away.
Lord of Clan Morgan.
Like a little bitch.
It's as good as done.
Golden ale, the only things that matter, indeed. You gotta keep things in perspective, don't you? Is she taking off? She still hasn't taken Fort Jacoba. Come on, you useless fuck. Oh, she's got Vativo now. Alright, let's try this.
Like the motherland, our friendship endures.
Huzzah. I should go defensive alliance, I guess, shouldn't I?
You have been most...
Alright, beautiful. And then we'll build beer in Vativo and also a barracks. And then we can sell that.
No.
Look, I hope no one can... I might just recruit a lord in here just to... occupy it so that no one can take it without a fight.
Not bad.
My decree.
My anger burns bright. If you say so, beardling.
Haven't quite made it to the Carrot Cudgel yet. Your oath to your kin matter more, damn it. Yeah, I suppose like in real terms, like in real, if we were like being serious role players or whatever, then you know, obviously killing our kinfolk in order to get more oath gold would actually be pretty abhorrent to the dwarves. But you know, in the like cartoon version of the dwarves that just love gold above all else, then you know, then it makes sense. I feel like he's gonna run, and I feel like if I bring in more dudes, he's still gonna run.
The past is the past.
Yep.
You reckon an airship could fit underground?
Vengeful Rune Lord.
We got no... Oh. So no attrition, but we're not... No attrition, but we're not...
Greatest inventor. I'll figure it out. Demon Slayer. Doom Chaser. More means to kill. More moving, less whinging. Keep your axes close.
We get him out and put in this guy. That would be the best. We'll do respec. We got any archivists? We did really well with students and archivists last campaign. Yeah, we'll get this guy in. Hopefully he can get some experience. We want some more...
Aye. Vengeful Rune Lord. Rune Ricky. By Groony, it's me. You grudges in the making.
Where's Garrigram? Garrigram 2 out of 8. Yeah, we lost our Slayers.
Aye, I suppose so. Master of Runecraft. I do.
Yeah, we got 3 there, and we can drop another one once we get into the settlement range. So that's fine. And I guess we'll go growth here, in case we want to keep this. Oh shit, we're broke again. Alright, why is everyone so freaking broke all the time? They need to give me more,
Wisdom of Valea.
they need to give me more gold. Alright, let's see who wants to peace. Bearsonlings want peace? Alright, let's do it.
Is no surrender.
Why not?
Sky submit.
Kislev can handle them. And then war-wise, oh, this guy doesn't want peace.
This encounter
Hey, he wants
pointless
peace.
folly.
He wants plenty of peace. 3K, beautiful.
There is
Those guys. Scaling Nordland. All right, I think that's about it. We got enough money to keep us going anyway. Just got done reading every single Gotrek and Felix book, including the Age of Sigmar books. I'm pretty hopped up on Dowie lore right now. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, I haven't read them all. I'm pretty keen to read. I'm pretty keen to read them all though. I'm slowly working my way through it. I just started rereading Demon Slayer. I mean, not rereading, but I started reading Demon Slayer. But I realize now I've already read the start of it before. But yeah, I don't think I finished it, so I'm getting back into it. Skaven Slayer with Thankful is by far the best one. Really, I really like the original one, Troll Slayer. I know it's only like short stories and stuff, but I don't know, I just feel like it sets the scene really well, and it's a really good introduction to the Warhammer world, I think, as well. Well, I don't know, maybe it's not really... I don't know, it's hard to like... It's hard to really evaluate the books in the Warhammer, like Warhammer and also 40k books. It's hard to kind of really evaluate them because you've got so much history, you know, like it's hard to know what the book is like by itself, like if you haven't read like so much other stuff about Warhammer, like, so what, like, you know, even without like the Gotrek and Felix books explaining anything about the Warhammer world, I just know that's where they are. You know, I know that they're in the Empire. I know that there's all these things around them and this Empire culture and everything, you know, like, so it's sort of all like, you know, like all Alta has to say is they are, you know, on a road through the Empire, you know, traveling alongside the River Reich on the way to fucking Avalheim or some shit, you know, and that's already, that's enough to like already fill your mind with images of like, you know, beastmen raids and you know, like, you know what I mean? Like it just, yeah, I don't know. Fuck, Throg's coming pretty hard on Crocker Drak.
Sharpen me axe.
Might be going to lose to Crocker Drak here. But what do you reckon this unusual location is? I bet it's going to be Slaanesh. Yep, exclusive graveyard, exclusive vineyard. Yeah, this is like got to be by far the most common one. It shows up everywhere, doesn't it? And like whenever you get your first one, it's like it's at least 50% chance it's going to be the vineyard, the Slaanesh vineyard.
I suppose so.
The council is disappointed.
Iron-willed.
Yes. The throng agrees.
They're not going to be able to intercept from there, are they?
Let us be about this.
It better not be.
Summon me if you dare.
My anger burns bright.
It is time.
Step too far.
Might put him in ambush stance. Yeah, I'll just leave that for now, actually, yeah. I'll just leave that for now. Tower of Crack, yeah, I kind of want to keep Tower of Crack. Where's Bay of Blades and then Silent Cannon? Yeah, I feel like we could kind of keep this as well, and then maybe keep all the Throg stuff. And then we won't really build it up, though. We'll just kind of use it as like a barrier, an armor barrier kind of thing. I think the entirety of the series is great for learning about Warhammer. It goes through the end times and references things like directly from the end times books. It's pretty awesome how the stories line up correctly in the history of the world. Yeah, yeah, I don't know. I'm still a bit conflicted about the end times, and I'm not really interested in the end times. Like, honestly, like, I don't, you know.
What do you want?
Yeah, I just don't care, because like, for me, like, the end times never happened, you know, like the previous setting, like before that, where it was kind of stuck kind of on the verge of the end times, like forever. Like that's kind of like proper Warhammer for me. Like the end times should always be on the verge of happening, but never quite happening. Like that's kind of like how it's supposed to be in my mind. So yeah, so I don't really want to know about that.
Oh, the glorious death!
They're not so bad. It's not so much about them being so bad or anything. It's just that it's just like the fundamental, like the whole, like for me, like one of the fundamental things about both Warhammer 40k and Warhammer Fantasy is that they're in that, like, you know, 10 minutes to midnight. That's the setting. Like the setting is like you live in a world where the world is about to end. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's civilization is on the edge of ruin. There's fucking beastmen everywhere. There's goblins coming out of the things. There's fucking armies of chaos coming from the north. Like we're fucked. We're all fucked. We're all gonna die. Like that's basically like that's like the Warhammer Fantasy setting, you know? But then they just, and that's how it was for a long time. But then they decided, oh no, we're just gonna advance it now. And kind of the same with 40k as well. And yeah, I don't know. I just don't really agree with that, you know.
Aye, what?
Rune, Ricky. What? I'll cast the runes.
I'm kind of worried that we're not going to be able to hold this.
Refused.
I'm not stupid.
Like maybe I should put him outside.
Runecraft.
Maybe I should put him outside the settlement. Yeah, maybe I should put him outside the settlement here. Because otherwise they might siege it and then just stop our recruitment.
I'm going. No.
The axe thirsts for war. To war. Explosives expert.
Yeah, I'm not sure either, Disruptor. I don't know, like, I kind of like the way they do it with comic books and stuff, I guess, where, like, they might have a story that's set in the far future. Like, just say it's like, you're talking about, like, so I'm not really an expert in the Marvel Universe or anything, so these might be shitty examples, but, like, just say you got a story about, like, Spider-Man or whatever, and then, or maybe who's another, like, Batman. Maybe you got a story about Batman. Like, I don't know. I feel like using any of these examples is going to like distract from the point I'm trying to make, but whatever. Just say you got a superhero story. It's one of those famous superheroes, right? And then there's like, and then you do another superhero story, which is about like kind of an alternate reality or whatever. It's like in the future, and they go through a portal into like another world, and you know, the superhero dies, but like then another dude like takes over the superheroes, like wears these masks and shit, and that guy becomes the new superhero, and but maybe he's a different like race or gender or something, so he's like a distinctly different, you know, like one, or maybe like the original guy was like a policeman that became, you know, a Batman or whatever, and then when he dies, and then some like bikie gang dude like becomes like the new guy and like decides to take up the mantle of the Batman tradition or whatever. Like, so then you have like this other reality. Maybe it's a different reality, maybe it's in the future or whatever, you know, and you can write stories about that. But there's still the original Batman setting, and you can still go back and write more stories in that. Like, so the new setting might be cool, but the old setting is still there, and it might be even more cool, you know, and maybe even more popular or whatever. And then you can go back and like, oh, what about his origin story? And there's like 100 years earlier, you know, and write stories about that, you know, like that's how you would normally do it, right? But the way that Games Workshop did it is like, they're like, fucking blow up this setting. But it's not like an artistic thing. It was like completely, you know, it's completely driven by sales and marketing, not at all by any creative thing. That's why it's such a weird disconnect with the Warhammer thing compared to like comic books or novels or something, because those things like have a lot more of a like creative direction behind them, you know. But like, but yeah, so like they blow up the world, and then they basically outlaw the old world stuff. Like, you're not allowed to buy miniatures, buy books, nothing. Like, it's all fuck that. You can't play any of those games in our official stores. Like, they just nuke the old world. Like, you're not allowed to play that or talk about it or just forget it existed, kind of thing. And it's all Age of Sigmar now, right? And then they bring out, but then they want to like make up new stories and new miniatures and shit, whatever. So then they bring back the old world, kind of, but they set it like a few hundred years earlier, so that like none of the human characters exist in that world. They're all don't exist in that world. So then you've got like this other thing, you know. But like, I don't know, fuck. It's like normally if you just add the stuff on, it just becomes more and more of a rich tapestry. Like, kind of like you were saying, it's Warhammer, so you want to know more about it and whatever. But it's not like there's not a continuity there. Like, you're not learning more about it, you know. They like fucked Warhammer, and then they made up this other setting that's like totally fucking different from Warhammer, basically. And then they tried to like cash in on the goodwill from the old setting onto the new setting, but like didn't have any like. Anyway, yeah, sorry, no, I'm getting off track. But what I'm trying to say is like, yeah, the old setting, like Age of Sigmar and the old Warhammer are like two different settings basically that like are like kind of not, they made up the end times in order to bridge the gap between the old world or Warhammer Fantasy Battles as I knew it, and bridge that into Age of Sigmar. But they're actually two totally different settings that are not like the same thing, you know, like, and so like, so it's like, so for you it's like the official, like you're saying, like the official, for you it's like the official kind of canon is that there was Warhammer Fantasy Battles, then Old World, then End Times happened, and then that sort of explains how the world ended, and then fast forward a few thousand years and Age of Sigmar happened, and it's all like in continuity, it all makes sense, it's all part of the same storyline, right? That's like one way of seeing it. But another way of seeing it is Warhammer Fantasy Battles was a certain thing which had a very specific kind of character to it and stuff, and then they did the End Times, which totally, like, not totally, but fucked up a lot of the character of the old world and changed it into something different, like not Warhammer Fantasy Battles. And then Age of Sigmar came along and replaced that with something else, which is like really definitely not Warhammer Fantasy Battles at all, you know, like, so it's like, so I totally get that viewpoint that like it's all part of the Warhammer tapestry, and that's the official, you know, that's the official view. But my view is that there was something before and now there's something different now, and they're not the same, you know. Yeah, I agree. It's just weird. Everyone that plays says Age of Sigmar is a really good game, but I think they should have completely separated it from Warhammer. Yeah. I think yeah, a lot of people say Age of Sigmar is a really good game, and I'm sure it is. And the miniatures do look pretty cool and everything. It's just, yeah. It's just I never really was that into the tabletop game. I was much more into like the novels and the miniatures and the kind of, you know, fantasy of it, which I know like probably a lot of people like would say, well, you should fuck off then, since you're not part of the tabletop community, so we don't give a shit what you think. And that's totally fair. That's totally fair.
A mad plan. We'll make it right for the ancestors.
Where's my top +2 engineer capacity? Oh, here, we got it already. Cool. As your replenishment for artillery warship, yeah, cool. Right, cool.
It's no ideal.
Yeah, so unfortunately we're not going to get any. I've seen Age of Sigmar dwarfs in thongs. It's horrible. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Yeah, I hate the fire slayers. I hate the fire slayers. And yeah.
Clan Morgan. Vengeful Runelord. Let's.
The other thing with Age of Sigmar is that like I feel like with Warhammer Fantasy, like it started off really janky and generic and not very cool, and then like it slowly got cooler and cooler over like 30 years of them adding like new cool stuff to it. Whereas Age of Sigmar, they just kind of made it all up in 5 minutes and fucking just spurted it out, you know. But not really. Like it's been going for like, how long has Age of Sigmar been going for? Like 10 years now or something. It's pretty got its own like life. But yeah, just I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Ranting. Like, we really should make it, like, really should ban Age of Sigmar. Like, no politics, no religion, no Age of Sigmar. What are you doing, Angel Jones? You're a fucking moderator on this channel. You shouldn't be talking about Age of Sigmar in here. Again, I don't hate Age of Sigmar, I just kind of hate that Warhammer got kind of cut off. Alright, you want to sack this, or...
My anger burns bright. Not a chance.
Yeah, I guess we want to sack it. We'll just fight it manually so we don't take any damage. Don't get me wrong, I do agree with everything you've said and are saying, but it's also all we have as far as Warhammer in a fantasy setting goes for anything new, and I've burned through mostly all of the fantasy books at this point. Yeah, that's true. I'm addicted to Warhammer, and the government cracked down on my meth, so I reduced the coffee. No, that's fair enough. No, I'm not trying to tell you not to read the fucking books or anything. Like go at it. Yeah, no, I was just kind of explaining why I'm not really that interested. But I don't know. Having said that, yeah, if I finish reading all of the Gotrek and Felix books, I probably would start reading the Age of Sigmar ones, I guess. At the rate I'm reading them at the moment, though, it'll probably take me like 10 years to get there.
Vengeance! Malakai Makaisson!
Yeah, we just gotta watch out we don't shoot our watch out we don't shoot our gyros with our cannon. That happens sometimes.
Forward! Gyrocopter! Blaze fire! Range fast! Preparing bombing run! Engineer! Let's go! Shock and all, lads, remember? Aye. Get them! Get them a smacking! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! For the High King! All right! Get sheep! Slayer! Dive bomb! Through! Strike out! Gyrocopter! Move now!
Oh, fuck.
Go! Yes, Lord! Nothing can stop us! Range fire! Range fire! Go! Go! Plow through! Relax! Yes, Lord! Strike out! Fire on the foe!
Alright. We got this pretty sorted.
Get to it! The clans unite! Get them! Fire on the foe!
Did we get it?
The vengeance begins!
No, there.
For the Canisan
Oh shit, maybe we can harpoon him.
Gyrocopter! Take to the air!
Alright, sorted. You like my co-workers at this point? Me just shoveling unwanted Warhammer lore at them while they try to politely tell me that they don't care. Nice. Did they start out, like, did it start out with one of them showing like a little bit of interest and then like, you know, you just like never stopped talking to them about it? I feel like it starts out like that, doesn't it? Like, you know, like you tell like one of them like a little bit about Warhammer or something, and they're like, oh yeah, I like kind of like fantasy stuff, like dwarfs and shit, you know, like Tolkien or whatever. And you're like, yeah, cool, it's like that, except for blah blah. And then you just never stop talking to them about Warhammer. You just fucking staple their eyelids open and just keep talking about it. Kind of like Guantanamo Bay torture, but with Warhammer. The other did show some interest, so he gets the lore too. The other flat out told me he doesn't care. Nice.
Sure these good folk are happy.
Yeah, but had him on fast movement.
master of runecraft, armed and ready. What do you want? Malakai,
Oh, I forgot to recruit an extra lord there. I was supposed to recruit an extra lord there.
What do you
Would
want?
have got more magic item drop chance.
Whichever woeful day.
All right, we could trade.
For a glorious death.
What if we give him back Bayer Blades?
Dwarfs come before me. Do they come to beg?
Give him back Bayer Blades. I don't know. Maybe I should just kill him.
It's always good when it's someone else exploding. Explosives expert.
Hey, how's my dwarf going? We need to get rid of this guy.
Vengeful Runelord.
Oh, what? What? How's, what? Is that not,
Runelord.
why? Why is that not?
Aye.
How's Zuffbar encountered, but Carrot Kedron? Oh, maybe Carrot Kedron got fucked up. Oh no, they still exist. Bone Railers, he's got 4 settlements, so maybe he took 1. They should let Malakai and his army travel on the Spirited Grugny. They need to be in like 30 places at once in this campaign. Yeah, well, I mean, he literally does travel on the Spirited Grugny, but you can't fly around. Oh, you mean like how, like, yeah, you can't fly around, I guess. Oh yeah, I could have disbanded this guy last turn because I forgot that we made peace with those guys. Yeah, I'm trying to, fuck.
My anger burns bright.
So there's no vampiric corruption here, so I feel like it must still be owned by Ungram. I don't know why I haven't got vision on him yet though. Thought I would have gotten it there. I wonder if I had gone around the other way, if I would have gotten it that way. I don't know. Do you reckon we're going to hold this? I'm not sure if we're going to actually hold this or not.
For war.
Maybe.
What?
Yeah, I need to get some more money from somewhere. I could sell, oh yeah, we got Lionwood's tankards. Huzzah. I spent half my oath gold though, so we've only got 1 at the moment. I could sell Zavastra to somebody. I kind of wanted to save it to sell it to Ungram, but 5.2k for Draker.
By Sigma's will, come in peace.
Dwarfs, I hope we can strike some petty grievances from that book you hold so dear.
Is it?
None. The Tsarina bids you welcome.
Obey your head, Viladorn, Kislev's battlements, blasphemer.
Yeah, 5k to 5k to Draker seems like the best deal. Just to keep us afloat here. Got 3,000 and get Beethoven out of it. It's kind of good because I didn't really want to build up. I didn't really want to make. I didn't really want to make like Dryka too strong. So if we get Beethoven, Bitchhafen or whatever we call it. I believe we still haven't met the dwarfs.
True savages.
You are governed only by spite and stupidity.
Oh, here we go.
Cathay extends the hand of welcome. We make up.
Let's get some more money from diplomacy.
Corn, what?
Alright. Keeps us going for a bit longer.
No.
By Grimney.
Okay, how many more turns do we need? 1600, 30, yeah, we got 6 turns. We can easily get that. If we win this over here, we'll get it in one go. Although, you know, we may not win that.
Vengeful ruler.
To war.
See how we go.
Can I help you?
I do. The past is the past. You ever heard of a slayer hiding? I'm worn out.
Alright, we'll put him in ambush stance there.
Bardo Clan Morgrim. I'm off. Can I help you? Iron Weld.
Yeah, I feel like we lost our momentum a little bit in the early game. Yeah, we had that like turn three help hit was nice. Then it was like turn 4, 5, 6, 7. We took Tower of Crack. Oh, 8 maybe, something like that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and then like I don't know, like yeah, we took Tower of Crack pretty early, but then after that it kind of, yeah, kind of evaporated a little bit. Alright. But yeah, I might
Overdressed again, I see.
hit up some Mordheim pretty soon. Because yeah, although this is kind of fun, but I'm kind of really into the whole you know, starting a new campaign tomorrow so we can try out this new beta, which is really exciting. So I don't know if I want to play this too much more. I mean I do, but it's sort of, yeah, it's hard to care. I knew I should have recruited an extra lord. I didn't want to recruit an extra lord here because if they attacked, then I wouldn't know which army was going to get it. But 1, 2, 4. Yeah, nice. Oh, this is a good one. So we got heaps of infantry and we got 4 armies to kill them with. So that means that we can get heaps of captives and get lots of oath gold. And we've still got the beer, so that means we can get some more tankards. Huzzah! Oh, yeah, I forgot to put my tankard on new one. Yeah, I never passed up an opportunity to go all fucking March of the Valkyries on these Norscan infantry. What's that other Vietnam, what's that Vietnam song? Something Sun.
Iron will. With his God to battle. Quickly now.
Fortunate Son? Yeah, Fortunate Son, yeah, that's right, yeah.
At once.
Yeah, gotta go all Fortunate Son on these Norskins.
Armed and ready. In short order.
Where's my, oh, it's over there.
Master of Runecraft. Advance. It'll get done.
Those moves make him run faster.
Give me vengeance. Shifty. Like a shot.
Oh, they had vision on him for a second, didn't they? Because they were in the trees. Oh, I don't know, maybe. They don't seem to have like turned towards him or anything.
Full tilt.
Sometimes you can, if you hide right in the corner, like they don't like thoroughly check properly. Like they'll be like, oh, we've got to search these woods, so they'll send a unit in and it'll kind of go around, but it might not get right in the corner.
Battle ready. Shocks away. Down. Kazook. Kazook. Yes. Range far. Range fast.
Okay.
Moving out. Kill worms. Moving out. Master of Woodcraft. To the wizards. Ancestor gods. Way are the relentless.
Yeah, I let my infantry come out too much.
Gyrocopter. Strike out. I am ready. Shoot. For the High King! Get him! For our ancestors! Take him! No! Bring near! Fight! Yes! We are relentless! For the High King! Nothing can stop us! Take him down! Gyrocopter!
Let my cannons retreat just to save him.
What? Don't driven! I will do it! Gyrocopter! Yes! Cannon! Withdraw! Fire! Yes! Kill Hercs! Gyrocopter! For the ancestor gods! Battle ready!
Alright, we've got a lot of routing dudes here.
Slay them!
We need to try and chase down as many as we can. Shoot them.
Kazoo! Anu! Move now! Kill Hercs! All right! Your call! Makaisson!
Steady, if I must.
Slayers! Yes! Gyrocopter! Pick your targets well! Fight!
Just get more captives. What are you guys doing? Why aren't they routing?
Go! Take to the air!
I don't think. I bet he can. If I try and harpoon that guy, he'll probably kill one of my own guys.
The clans unite! Slayers! Get them! Strike out! Kazakat! Kazakat! Ah! Move now! Gyrocopter! Fire on the ball! Adu!
Alright, we should get a fair few, Playing UMBO and the trade vision is so random. One turn I have it, other turn I don't. Like, oh, is it like... And with the UMBO, you get it straight away from turn 1, don't you? It's not like you need to research it or switch it on or anything.
Let the vengeance begin! Move! Charge! Fire! Reload! Fire! Take them down! Blow through! Kill them! Get them! I am strong! All right! Dive bomb! Vengeance! Come on! Charge! Fire!
Alright. We got some,
Gyrocopter!
got a fair few captives out of this, I think.
Aye, as you command! Nothing can stop us! It is a reckoning! Gyrocopter! Take him down! Move! Yes, yes! Shield bearers, all! Lord! Gyrocopter! Now! Kazoo! Yeah! Gyrocopter! Right! Unbending! For the ancestor
Shoot them!
gods!
Fire! Fire!
Who was it?
Nah, fucked it.
Gyrocopter! Get him! War of vengeance!
Yeah, I'll try and kill this guy and get some extra money as well. Yes, his faction effect, it always works the turn you get the trade agreement, but after that, it's basically rolling the dice whether it's going to work on it. Okay. Yeah, I don't play Malakai. I mean, sorry, UMBO. I don't play UMBO much. I don't play Cathay much at all, but yeah, it's like UMBO is like the best Cathay guy, but then he also feels like he's a bit sort of crazy overpowered or something as well. And also, I hate his start position down in Lustria, but if you you do have the option to sort of go back to Cathay, but if you do that, then you don't have access to all the good compass locations. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe I think next time, yeah, I don't know. Maybe next time I think I need to play dual. I need to play UMBO with the dual start where I focus on both areas at once. But that's the thing. Even if you just focus on Lustria, usually you can just confederate all the other legendary lords in Cathay anyway, so you don't even really need to. Like, it's almost like there's no point. Like conquering Cathay, because you could just let the other guys do it and then just confederate them all. 610 oath gold, very nice. One more tankard for us. All right.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Oh, that's a nice one because we get this guy and we get all this guy's stuff as well. But then we have to fight. We have to fight both armies. But we've got a pretty good with the gyros. We've got pretty good. So I'm just gonna get a toilet. That's it. Huzzah. Oh my lord, the gyrocopter spam. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, so, I don't know. I think just like, to come back to the original point of the stream, which was basically to show the 3-turn help hit, and just, I don't know, I guess the second part of it was like, is that better than going the other way? I would not want to fight that army. Which one, the gyrocopters or the enemy army? I feel like he doesn't have any flying power, so he's basically fucked. Our gyros will kill him, even, you know. The thing is, we might run out of ammo, but I think we'll probably be okay. Plus we've got 2 tankards now, so we can have a couple of tanky lords in there. But I don't know, I think I might like kind of leave it there and play some Mordheim now, I think, because I don't really want to continue, like I'm not going to continue this campaign anyway, because tomorrow is when the beta comes out, so tomorrow we'll probably be playing either, so 41% said they want to see Karl Franz with the beta test tomorrow, 21% said Kairos, 21% said Dark Elf Rush, and 15% said Chaos Dwarf Caravans. I feel like all 4 of those are pretty valid choices for good ones to test out the campaign with, test out the campaign AI with. And I'm probably going to do all of them, you know. I'll probably do them roughly in that order. So I'll probably do Karl Franz tomorrow, and we'll hopefully play that for 2 or 3 days, unless I get too anxious to try Kairos. And then we'll just try, you know, do 1 day of Karl Franz, then 1 day of Kairos. But yeah, I think the plan is probably to do all 4 of them, and maybe roughly in that order. Seems like most people want to see Karl Franz, so maybe we'll do Karl Franz tomorrow, and then Kairos, and then Dark Elves, or something like that. And then Chaos Dwarfs maybe last, just to see if there's anything. Like, I don't know, like, thinking about it now, I don't know if the caravan thing is actually going to be as interesting as I thought it was going to be. But yeah, like, maybe with the caravan, for the dwarf caravan thing, we could extend it more, so it's not just the caravans, but it's like it's the caravan, like the caravan will find factions, and then we'll use that to declare war on factions, and we'll peace out with them and declare war on their enemies. So we'll basically try to we'll try to uncover like as much of the map as possible, like really early with Chaos Dwarfs, and see if that basically nerfs all the other factions, you know. That's kind of what I was wanting to find out with the Chaos Dwarf. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that works. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna probably make it a bit of a short one tonight. Gonna play a bit of Mordheim just to finish off. We're playing we've got a Midland Ulrich warband in Mordheim that we've been leveling up, and I'm gonna do another episode of that. We're up to rank 7 with our warband now, so we can keep building our Killy Wolf Priests and try to get some more hide swords. But yeah, no, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what I think about this Malakai turn 3. I mean, I really like the turn 3 help hit. I think it's very doable and everything, so I think that's cool. But yeah, I'm not sure. I think it doesn't really make that much difference to the campaign though afterwards. Maybe it does, but I don't know. I can't really see how much better it is really. Maybe yeah, somebody else was talking to me about the strat yesterday, so maybe yeah, I need to talk to them more about it. But yeah, I might just leave that one there. And yeah, we'll hit some Mordheim. But yeah, we're looking forward to checking out the new beta with you guys tomorrow for some Warhammer action. All right, I'll punt you over to the Mordheim stream now.